For that, she's asking me myself, welcome to Big Blue Button team. Again, okay. Production attention. We are in normal screen. Live in India. If she has talking, then Prashant sir is still showing the welcome to Big Blue Button part.
Okay, I have made you the presenter, so you can.
Even I minimized it.
Hello everyone, we are live and we're about to start the event.
So, welcome one and all to the 2-day International Fireside Chat for the dreamers who did it. This 2-day forum is organized by About Those Big Dreams. Let me start with a quote. It's all about that one spark that lightens up the road to the future. I hand over to Zua to start.
This 2-day forum is organized by About Those Big Dreams. About Those Big Dreams is a student body at Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women. We were formed in April 2020, midst of the early days of this pandemic. ATBD is for the minds that are searching for their ideal path, unique to us and resonates with all. An initiative to help you to find your steps to achieve them big dreams. It is important for us to talk to people and cherish those words to make informed decisions, explore opportunities, try things that we haven't tried before, and learn more about the exhilarating world we live in. This chance is presented by ATBD in these difficult times to learn more about the working world from people who are willing to share their stories.
We are a team of 8 strong, active, and passionate students from 3rd and 4th years, respectively. Our team members are Sayyeda Aisha Kaleem, K. Apurva, Arshad,
Purvi Reddy, C. Santosh Reddy, Salandri Shirisha,
M.V. Saudhamini,
and myself, Zuha Karim Ansari.
About Stanley. Stanley College of Engineering and Technology
For women.
is a leading institution established in the year 2008. A temple of learning at the heart of the city, provides easy access to quality technical education to girl students. Stanley is affiliated to the prestigious Osmania University of Hyderabad. It provides eligible engineering courses which are accredited by both NBA and NAC with a grade A. Stanley is also an ISO certified institution.
Stanley ranks at 105th among the best engineering institutes of India and second best women's engineering college in all of South India. Stanley is currently expecting an autonomous status which shall raise the honor of this institution.
Stanley ranks at 105th. Stanley has a strong belief: empower women, impact the world. It aims to empower students through professional education integrated with values and character to make an impact in the world. A strong commitment to continue personal growth and the ethical development of their chosen disciplines.
Our visionary management of Stanley, correspondent Sri Kodali Krishna Rai, Sri T. Rakesh Reddy, our dynamic principal, Dr. Satya Prasad Lankagaru, and our ever-ready director, Dr. Vinay Babu Garu. There is no stone that moves at Stanley without the undying support of these dynamic leaders.
Stanley has 150 plus faculty members, which include 35 of faculty holding PhD degrees and 40 who are pursuing their PhD currently. Stanley has MOUs with Salesforce, VMIT Academy, Red Hat Academy, Dell EMC, IIT Madras, IIT Bombay, IIT Hyderabad, Triple IT Hyderabad, NIT Warangal, in order to promote internships, certifications, and campus recruitments.
Last month, on the 16th of October, Stanley proudly organized its very first TEDx event, TEDx ZW. And what a success it was. We are really proud of it. For the past 5 years, Stanley has seen its placements with high turnout of over 90% filled seats and continues to perform brilliantly to graduate excelling alumni.
Stanley alumni are excelling in their careers in multiple disciplines, and their achievements and spreads only motivates the college and its students to work harder and move ahead in the same manner. Our alumni are working in top-notch companies like Microsoft, Cisco, SAP Labs, Goldman Sachs, HP, Intel, Edison, and many other leading product-based companies.
Stanley alumni have difference in both technical and non-technical fields. Apart from the mentioned by Nida, our alumni are in modeling careers, entertainment industry, business as entrepreneurs, artists, motivational speakers, and many others. Again, all of this is just by inspiration that we receive and the support that we receive from our management at Stanley. I invite our director, Dr. A. Vinay Babu Garu, to enlighten us more about this. He is a BE, ME, MTech, and PhD, and a professor of CSE and director at Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women. He is a former professor of CSE at JNTUH, a former principal of JNTUH CEH, former director of admissions at JNTUH, former director SCDE at JNTUH, and a former chairman BOS CSE at JNTU. Mr. Vinay. Our director, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Thank you for a nice introduction. Really, it gives an immense pleasure to speak with young friends. That is, good morning to all students who are participating in India, and maybe good evening for the participants from different countries, maybe especially the USA and all. Really, the college is growing means it will be the basic talent of the students first. talent of the students and the achievements that will be achieved by the students will be making this particular college very proud. A couple of years back, maybe academic year 17-18, I suppose, Usmania University centenary celebrations was going on. And as a part of that particular centenary celebrations, alumni of the different private affiliated colleges of Usmania was felicitations was going on. Suddenly, there was a big announcement. Rishika Tumala from Stanley. So really, with the great claps and cheers, she walked to the dais. On the dais, where the Vice Chancellor, the then Vice Chancellor, Professor Ramchandram, and the former Vice Chancellors, like eminent Vice Chancellors like D.C. Reddy and D.N. Reddy, so on and so forth. So many dignitaries were there. On that particular thing, a girl, an alumni of our own Stanley College, Rishika, accompanied by her lucky father, and then as a representative of the gurus, I mean, me, I was also participated in that particular felicitation. Really, when this type of felicitations are going on, it will not be just felicitations to a student. It will be felicitations to the entire institute. So when we say about the entire institute is being felicitated, so really it gives a very, 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 very proud feeling. And when we think of how this 12 years journey of this particular college has been moved, the college which was started maybe 12 years back, and maybe from 2012 onwards, the passing out students came. In early days, maybe it was with the one or two old buildings, the campus has started. Most of the alumni with so many teething problems they have faced, and finally they have graduated. And we have seen to it that the companies, different companies will have come to this particular college to recruit our own students. But now the scene has been changed. All our students has become really in a good positions in different companies. The performance of the students of this particular alumni itself is giving is giving us further recruitments and all. When we think of recruitment, now that itself bringing the different companies. Now, even if you see the ranks which has been provided by the alumni, the university ranks so many times, whenever the batches started itself in 2012-13 itself, the university ranks were really coming to the feathers of the Stanley. So really a good stones, good jewels has been added in the crown of the Stanley. So really it's a great occasion and great involvement of the academic involvement of the development of the college. And whenever, as it was introduced to you, the college is not just a affiliated college now. Now the college is recognized research center of Usmania University for the Faculty of Computer Science and Faculty of Electronics. And the faculty, around 30 faculty are there with a PhD. Out of 150 is the total faculty. And out of that, maybe 8 faculty members are recognized guides from the different universities. And now it's not only the admissions of BE or ME going on. Now the admissions into the PhD that was directly given by the PhD students will be allotted by Usmania University to this particular prestigious college. Maybe the faculty, around 6 people has been identified as Usmania University recognized guides, and they are being allotted the students. And we got not only just research center, but even ISO standards. And we also got for all the existing courses of Stanley, all UG courses, which you know, electronics and communication, computer science and engineering, information technology and electrical and electronics, all these 4 branches were successfully accredited by NBA. When we applied itself, there was, the success rate is 100%. So really, it was great, appreciated by the committee itself was appreciating this particular college and even the students' performance. And from the in the meeting with the students and parents also, the committee felt very satisfactory and very they have given a satisfactory report to us. And even next after the NBA, then we will accredit it as A grade. A grade accreditation rare grade that we'll be getting. Most of the colleges may be B+, but we are very successful in getting an A grade. And even we were in the path of alumni and the inspection of autonomous visit was there in the month of March, but unfortunately, because of this pandemic situation, the inspection has been postponed, and that we expect in the month of December, we will also become certainly an autonomous college. When the college grows, it's not the college means not only the faculty, college means it's not only the building, college means it's not the and at the same time the brilliant preparation and participation of the students, not only the present students, even when we think of stakeholders of the college, the stakeholders also include alumni. Alumni contribution is also very important. So alumni, because alumni are the flag bearers, will be taking the Stanley flag ahead, and you will be the people who are just moved to the entire world. Now you are taking the entire Stanley flag to every country also. Really, we're very proud of that. There will be some, for every course there are course objectives, and for program objectives. But at the same time, there is one more objective called program education objective. That is, when we think of that PEO is nothing but, I mean, how the students has been grown after graduation of a 5 or 6 years experience, how the students have been placed and what is their achievements, how exactly they are there in the society. That is also very important criteria which is going on. So today, the speakers who are participating in this particular talk, maybe Rishika and Aarti, Sindhuja Reddy and Samira Jamula, Yashna Chaudhary, Srivani, and Lisa Simran, and Sirisha, and then Sri Hita Reddy. All these are participating today, but it will be a continuous event. Most probably next week, maybe some other will also participate. We are very proud that our faculty, our alumni is not only just our industry, are not just limited to our technical industry. They even 1 or 2 alumni also started their own industry, that entrepreneurship also they are achieving. And even our students also entered into film industry also. We really, that field also has been touched. So we are very proud that we are not just graduating the students, but at the same time, we are seeing to that all-round development takes place in this particular college. And the students are not just get university rank, but at the same time, we will be proud to announce that our students will become proud citizens of this particular country also. And wherever they go, they will be excelling in their career, and they will be getting a good name for this particular institute. I mean, really, the management and we are very much thankful for their participation and their achievements in their life. But at the same time, what we has become a family of this particular Stanley. The Stanley family means the Stanley family, students, faculty, and alumni, and the parents, and the different company people. All this has become the stakeholders of the college. The stakeholders participation everywhere. When this college is most probably from the next academic year, it will become autonomous college. Once we say autonomous, the syllabus framing and for every part and how to proceed, what should be the way of conducting the theory, what should be the way of conducting the practicals, everything should be decided by our own faculty and the students. ideas, innovative ideas that will be coming from the students and the alumni. In this particular angle, I request all the alumni not only just giving only the talks like this, but at the same time, you just think of the college and see that how best the syllabus could be modified, how best the technological developments has to be initiated and the technological developments has to be incorporated in the syllabus. That is also very, very important criteria. And the management, even the principal and myself, we are very enthusiastic. Present students by the alumni because the teaching by the students is different, teaching by the faculty is different, and the teaching by the seniors is very, very, very important because they are the people who learn from this, who gone from this particular institute and achieving bigger and bigger goals. So really, once your success stories of alumni have been given to the students, they will inspire like anything, and they will also try to follow their seniors in this particular way. So we are just planning for at least 2 weeks. We will be allocating for the alumni so that we can speak to our own students. Alumni, as per your own timings, so please give your timings so that we can organize the classes. Thanks to the technology, even sitting at any place in the world, you can come, you can speak with the students. Really, it's a great technological achievement also. So this let us take, and we'll request all the alumni allocate 1 hour to the college and try to speak with the students who are pursuing the degree here. And not only that, even you can have interactions with your own faculty. Really, faculty is part of your own development. We are very proud to be, great contributors to your achievements. Really, when we think of our own students achieving so many goals, we'll feel very proud. Like a proud parents, the teachers will also very proud. So I am very much thankful for making us very, very proud. And in this particular journey, in hand and see to it that the college still grows further and not only academically, even at the same time. And one small request to the alumni, in some Instagrams and even some LinkedIn addresses and all, we are just saying that graduated from Usmania. Anyhow, most of the students are also putting the college name as Stanley. We request that, all the alumni should put graduated from the Stanley. And we are very sure that the college will be reaching to such a high situations, high positions, and all the alumni will be very proud of saying that you are stallions. So really, that will be a proud moment to us, proud moment to you also. For whenever this college develops, the development is not only for the college, for the we will be contributing. And with this, I just stop and say all the best for this particular talks, and I wish a great success to the alumni, and I wish a great career for the students who are pursuing this particular college. Thank you. Thanks for giving me this particular opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vinay Babugaru, our director at Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women. He is definitely, you can see his passion of teaching and, of course, teaching our students. It shows that he was also an awardee of Best Teacher Award by state government in 2011. You can definitely see that in how passionate he is in his talk. Now we have our principal, sir, Dr. Satyaprasad Lankagaru, to share his thoughts with us. He is a passionate speaker, a passionate principal, and always willing to help with any idea that you have. So we're really glad to have a principal sir also joining us today. Principal sir? Problems with an online program. Principal sir, are you with us here? Okay.
Sir just replied in the public chat that he's there, but I don't know.
Okay. Okay, I think there's an issue that we won't have him here. Okay, it's all right. Our principal is having technical issues, so we'll continue. The two-day International Fireside Chat with the dreamers who did it. This event is organized by ATBD, as mentioned earlier. This is an event that brings us close to our very own brilliant alumni to hear them and the journey they embarked after stepping out of this college into the shade of the working space.
A special and huge thank you to Dr. V. Anuradha, Director and HOD, Shraddha Ma'am, Associate Professor, Udayini Ma'am, Assistant Professor, for their support in reaching out to our alumni.
A good conversation becomes great with loyalty and sharing of such events. This event is live on Stanley Women's College YouTube channel, so you can check it out over there too.
Let's not delay any further and begin this journey of new learning about the intriguing world. I invite Zuha Karim Ansari as the moderator and Ms. Rishika to come on board.
Zuha, that's me.
Hope you can hear me well.
We can have you a bit louder, Rishika.
Any better now? Is it any better now?
A bit more louder, please, I think.
Actually, give me one second.
Yeah. Thank you, Nida.
You're welcome. So I'll be taking my leave now.
Just gonna
Hi, Rishika.
give me a second.
It's totally fine. We are all young people who want to learn.
I'm gonna get rid
about
of
this
my
world.
earpods and move to standard headset. Hope you can hear me loud and clear now.
Yeah, that's perfect. We're all young people
hear
in this
you. Give me a
life right
second.
now. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's perfect. Thank
Okay,
you.
great.
Yeah. Okay, everyone, we are over here, and all young people from first years, new joined first years actually, and second years, third years, and also fourth years, who we have them on board for this live. We are all young people, and to start with you, Ms. Rishika Tummala is a global marketing analytics lead at HP, California, United States, and alumni from the first batch of graduates from Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women. Today, she is here to share her story, her journey that she embarked on after stepping out of this college. And she's sharing her story as a woman in technology. And so we're so glad to have you here. You are our first speaker for this entire event, not just for the day. So thank you so much for being here, first of all.
Oh, I am super grateful that you guys have me on board, and I'm super excited to share my journey as well. And for the first year students, welcome to Stanley. I still remember the first time I walked into the campus and we had this induction ceremony. Too bad because of COVID, we have to do this online, but I'm sure you're going to have a great 4 years. I can watch for that. And thank you so much for having me, Zuha. It's all about the dreams, I guess.
Yes, it is.
Can you make me a presenter so I can get started?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Excellent. I see it.
Yeah. Thank you, Rishika. Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
It's loading. We're there.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. We can do that. You can
It's good.
see you.
Great.
Yeah.
Awesome. So for folks that don't know me, which is like 90% or I want to say at least 98% of the audience, I just want to give a 5-minute introduction of my journey after I graduated from Stanley, and then I will just walk you through my career path and then just discuss some key takeaways that I have. And specifically, these are advices I wish, or this is advice that I wish I had known when I was younger, right? Just right out of college. What are things you have to look out for, et cetera, et cetera. I will get into that. But I just want to give you a quick introduction. And like Zuha mentioned, and like Vinay Babu sir mentioned, um, I passed out of or graduated out of college in 2012. So I was among the first lucky students in the first batch of Stanley. So we probably, maybe we had old buildings, but we did make a ton of memories in those buildings and colleges and labs. Um, to just get started off with my journey, graduated from Stanley in 2012. Then I worked at Amazon for 2 years, and then I moved to San Diego, California in 2014 to pursue my grad school dreams. So I pursued my master's in information systems from 2014 to 2016. Then I landed an internship with HP in 2015, I think 7 months into college. My internship was converted into a full time in Feb 2016, and then I graduated out of college in June 2016. Worked with HP again in San Diego for 2 years before I moved out to the Bay Area or Silicon Valley in California to stay closer to family. And then I ended up becoming an analytics lead for a category within the North Americas region. And I recently got married right before the pandemic. And then in my current role, I am a global analytics lead across marketplaces. So this is covering regions like North America, Europe, and APJ at HP again. So I think I want to say it's 5 years at HP and 2 years at Amazon is how I would sum up my journey so far. And then I think why is it important for us to discuss women in technology is even though we're in the 20th century, and although women are steadily making progress in technology, we still see this dearth of opportunity where there is industry, gender, and diversity gaps that still exist. I think if I remember this correctly, I remember reading this article in 2020 which said that we have women in less than, I think, every 1 out of 4 roles, I think, belongs to a woman, or there is a woman hired to do one of these technical jobs, right? So women are underrepresented in this sector. And what we bring to the table is a fresh and a unique perspective, and which leads to creative solutions for a business, and which just leads to businesses making more money because that's eventually what they want. So this unique and fresh perspective, bringing diversity to the table, creating new products that are not only creative but also helps the businesses make money. It's super crucial for companies to hire women, and this is just one of the many things that we bring to the table apart from just the talent pool, right? Like I know a lot of female engineers who are excellent at what they do. And then in terms of what I wanted to cover is, are you guys still able to see my screen? I'm going to think it's a yes. Okay. So in terms of what I wanted to cover are some key takeaways that I have. And like I mentioned before, I wish these are some things I knew at the beginning of my technology career. There are going to be 3 C's that you're ultimately going to be responsible for. It's your learning capability. Make sure you're up to speed with all the learning technologies. Make sure that you're learning and growing constantly. Your connections or your network. Some connections, which is basically your network. Make sure that you have a strong set of mentors.
Please continue. Yeah.
Sure. Make sure that you have a good set of mentors, guides, sponsors that can guide you through your technology journey. And then don't just have a job, work towards having a career, right? Like it's not just your 9 to 5, but it's what are your bigger dreams and what is it that you want to pursue. The second thing I want to say is be your own advocate. And I say this because women in general tend to think if you put your head down, you work hard, you will get recognized. But I'm sorry to break your bubble here. you have to be your own advocate. You have to be able to represent your work, and with pride, right? Just don't be shy of your achievements. Be comfortable to talk about it, and you have to be your own advocate in the big corporate world. The third thing I want to talk about is progress and not perfection. Again, I think, I don't know if you guys relate to it, but for me, like a lot of things that I do, I want to excel at what I'm doing. Otherwise, I just don't even want to touch it. Like if I know running is not my forte, I will never even attempt to run a marathon, right? Because I'm like, oh, running's not my cup of tea, and I don't even want to engage in it, right? But I think the beauty, or what you have to focus on, is are these little things that you do which work towards a journey, which work towards your progress in a certain field, and don't just aim for perfection, right? Because you're never going to be there. And I think it's us women, I think right from the time we're young, we're pitted against each other. Are you the smartest? Are you the prettiest? Blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't even know all the comparisons that come into the picture, right? But what you have to remember is focus on being the best version of yourself. Don't compare yourself to Sharma uncle's daughter or Mohan uncle's son. The person you see in the mirror, that's your competition. You got to get better. When you look at yourself, or when you look at your journey 8 years down the line, like I am, or 10 years down the line, right? You just have to be proud of the person you've become. And I'm not even saying this just in terms of your career, but just in terms of the person you become. The fourth thing I want to talk about is keep learning, have a growth mindset. The day you stop learning is the day you're done, right? And with technology moving, or just becoming so much more advanced in the recent times, what you have to do is you need to have an aptitude for learning. You need to understand what's the current technology in market, right? If you're just talking about analytics, which is what I do at HP, let's talk about data visualization, for example. So data visualization, for folks that aren't aware, is how do you represent data, right? How do you look at the most recent trends, and how do you make a judgment of what the trends are looking like? So the various softwares available in the market, you can talk about Tableau, you can talk about ClickSense, you can talk about Microsoft's Power BI, right? But what you have to really understand is the basics and the concepts, because once you grab the basics and the concepts, I think adapting to one tool or another is going to be pretty easy. The next thing I want to harp on, and which I think is the most important thing, is build your personal brand. Just like everything in life, like every product that you see in the market has a sales pitch. Like if I talk about this pen and I can give you a 1 minute summary of why you should buy this product, always have a 1 minute summary of why somebody should hire you, why somebody should work with you. This should be your sales pitch to pitch yourself and say, this is who I am, this is what I do, and grab their attention, right? Remember body language. Smiles are contagious, confidence is contagious. Make sure that you're representing yourself well. The other thing I want to talk about when it comes to personal brand is not just when you meet a person, but it's also digital presence, right? I know some of you guys are just starting off college, and some of you are in the third and fourth and second years of college. Start off by building out a LinkedIn profile, right? There is a ton of material online, and there's great workshops you can have as well, where you can see how to build off your LinkedIn profile to just give you a good head start, compared to all your peers of your at who's at your age, right? Make sure you take up internships. Make sure you try different things. Make sure you understand what your strengths and weaknesses as a person are, because this is your time to explore what you really like and what is it that gets you really excited. The next thing I will tell you is challenge the status quo. And when I say this, I want to be very clear of what it is. I think as women, we have a lot of adjectives, right? Oh, she's too shy, she's too aggressive, she's intimidating. But don't label yourself into any of these boxes, right? Make sure that you don't give yourself these tags, which basically creates a glass ceiling around you. Make sure that you know that these are, even be more aware of what are the mental blocks you have about your own self. And when I say grow out of your comfort zone, I think one of the things for me personally of how I got out of my comfort zone was moving countries, right? Again, I know some of you are probably living in hostels. You've moved out of your comfort zone. You're living in hostels, completely away from family. So this is your opportunity to find out what is it that really gets you excited. And again, when I say grow out of your comfort zone, I don't mean give your parents a hard time, go home at 11 in the night. No, but I just mean something as basic as even learning a new language, learning or trying a different cuisine of food. But just try to see who you are outside your comfort zone because that'll stretch your abilities. The next, the next thing I want to talk about is just enhancing your business skills and soft skills. You're in good hands at Stanley when it comes to technical expertise. But the one thing I will also harp on is make sure that you are taking up any leadership opportunities, any communication opportunities where, say, you have group presentations. Take this opportunity up to present for your group because it's a leadership opportunity, and it also ties back to the previous point I was talking about. If speaking on the stage is not your forte or making presentations is not your forte, try it out. In fact, I dare you. So all of you in the next 30 days, do something that takes you out of your comfort zone, right? And these soft skills are so important when you go out to the real world because this is how you will communicate with your peers, your colleagues, your team members, and cross-functional teams, etc. The other thing that I want to really focus on is also business skills. I think as engineers, sometimes we can get a little short sighted of how a business functions, but read up about businesses, right? How do they function? Like the basic of every business, like the core product is always at the center. Then you have HR, which is basically making sure that you have the right talent. You have finance, which is making sure that you're that the company is still making profits and you're not and taking care of your. Okay, can you guys still hear me? Can you hear me, Zuha?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's fine.
Sorry, yeah. So just in case of business skills, make sure that you understand how a business functions. It's going to be super crucial for you once you enter into the real world because you'll understand that there is a product to sell. So say if you're looking at Apple, you have phones, you have iPhones, iPads, your MacBooks, right? So that is their core product. So they obviously have a research and development team that's working on making sure that they have the right products that are being launched, making sure that everything from the chips to all their chemicals as well, or whatever, how are they making their batteries, chips, and everything functions. Then they have their marketing team and sales team, which is making sure that the product gets sold well. There is your finance team, which is making sure that the company is not in losses. You're also hiring the best talent, and that's where HR comes in. And then you have your supply chain, which is making sure that all the parts are getting delivered in time to put together a machine, right? So just put yourself out there, read books, understand how a basic business works, right? I think it's super important to just see all the moving pieces that are out there. And the last thing and the most important thing is build your tribe. Find your people at Stanley. Make sure that you have friends that you can rely on. Like they say, you are the sum of the 5 people that you interact the most with. And don't forget to have fun. You will look back at these 4 years and you want to make some good memories out there. And I want to say that the future is female, so please make the most of it. That's all I have, Zuha.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Rishika, for that amazing talk. Thank you so much. You're first batch graduate from Stanley, so we're actually really proud to have you here. Even as the director sir was saying in his speech, he's like, everyone really is proud of you, and we hear your name a lot.
I'm super excited to be here as well. I mean, let me just tell you that you guys
Yeah.
make me feel really old. But apart from that, I'm super excited to be here.
Okay. So, like, any specific Stanley faculty that you remember? Like, because everyone still mentions you. So you must
So
have been popular.
So you have to spare me if I don't remember. I don't know who are all out there, but Anuradha ma'am rings a bell. Of course, she taught us
Oh.
English, and she was the principal as well back then. So Anuradha ma'am, I remember. I don't know if YVK sir or Umarani
Anuradha
ma'am.
ma'am is still here. We have her on
I know. I think I saw
today.
her. I
Yeah.
saw her joining. Ma'am,
Yes,
ma'am, if
I'm
you're
here.
on,
Yeah, yes, I'm listening.
turn your video on,
Ma'am,
please.
No, I'm actually traveling.
Okay.
Let me try.
it's fine, ma'am. Please.
I think it's amazing. So yeah, we've I see you almost.
Oh.
Yay. Okay, she hasn't changed a bit in the last 12 years. Let me just say that. So nice to see you. Thanks for joining, ma'am.
Ma'am, you're on mute, ma'am.
It's my
Yeah.
Likewise, likewise.
Of course, as alumni, these things are like missed. Like even like we miss our school. So you have your school, college, and like even Stanley.
Oh, trust me, it gets worse over time, and you tend to remember, what's the closest to you. So it generally for me it goes through like college. Intern I don't miss. I don't know if any of you guys like no, I was in Narayana college. I don't miss that, but I miss school. So that's the phase it
Oh.
goes back to. For me, it's Stanley in school. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. From your talk, I can see that you are a very technical person. You enjoy what you do. So, like, how did you get interested in this technical field? Because that is something that, especially the new joins, really are like weird and puzzled about. So, how did you get
Honestly,
interested?
honestly, I wish I had a better answer. But right out of school, I was just looking at different career options. Like science excited me, math, I was like, okay, I'm good at it, but I don't know if I wanted to do it. I was super excited. I don't know if my parents still remember this. I was super excited about journalism when I was watching like Barkadat on
Oh,
TV, and I'm like, I want to really be a journalist. And then I think it was this conversation I had with my parents about what I wanted to do, where I wanted to be. And I know this conversation was all about like, making sure that you are set for your future, like you know what's the right thing to do. And I think my parents always saw me as an analytical person, who was always solving problems. And I think what they saw was me pursuing engineering. So in my mind, I always knew that I was more on the business side of things than on the technical side of
oh,
things. So it was their push, I want to say, and I'm so glad that they did, because otherwise I don't know where I would have been, because I think I would have lost interest in whatever I was doing. So and my maternal grandfather is an engineer. So my
oh,
mom, I think it was in her DNA and mind, whatever, she was like, she wanted to make sure that both her daughters were engineers. So I wish the
oh.
answer was, oh, it was just me interested about technology, but I think a big push came from my parents.
I think that is something that many people feel that they should themselves come forward and have a passion since childhood that they get. I think the point that you said, that a conversation with your parents and then your grandparents are also engineers and your parents really wanted their daughters to be engineers. I think that is quite interesting and something that people don't appreciate themselves.
Yeah, and let me tell you, Zuha, there's two kinds of people in the world, right? There are the people that think, okay, this is what I'm passionate about, and right from day one they're like, okay, I'm going to do this. And these are probably the
Mm.
actors of the world. They're like, oh, we always knew we're going to be passionate about movies, and that's where I am, right? And there is the second kind, which I think I fall into, your art and your craft, or what you do on a daily basis, and you get better at it day over day, and you find great joy and passion in solving like customer problems or people's problems, right? And you're helping this, I wouldn't necessarily say greater good, but you're basically trying to solve a business problem, which at the end of the day helps customers in some form or the other, right? So for me, I find a lot of joy in that. So I um I want to say that like passion or being passionate about what you do and knowing it at when you're 17, is a little overrated. It doesn't happen to everybody, but you just got to trust your gut and you just have to do the right thing.
Just keep doing it, and then you'll find your path. That's it.
Exactly. Make it. You will make it.
Hmm. That's actually really interesting, and people need to acknowledge these factors. And thank you for mentioning and highlighting these points. So you're a business analyst at HP. So again, you're like just solving problems. So can you like share just like a tech teamsy like a problem that you have solved, like a proud moment maybe like.
Right. So one of my most recent accomplishments have just been this Power BI reporting slash analytical platform that we've deployed for our business stakeholders. Basically, they were having a lot of okay, we're talking about multiple data sources, and they were just having to go through different files, different flat files, different emails to just find out what the business is doing. So we got them a one-stop shop for all their analytical solution needs, and just a reporting structure that'll help simplify their life, right? But this is just one of the problems that my team solves. So I lead a team of 3 digital analysts and 3 data scientists, and then we also have 2 data engineers that are a dotted line into me, so they don't really like report directly to me, but they are I'm kind of responsible for
A
their
part.
work. Right. So how it works is you have to look at data by itself, right? So there is data about HP. There is third-party data about HP, like say Nielsen, which talks about like what are the TV metrics, how are your ads doing, etc., etc. So the first thing that the data engineering team does is my team ingests a lot of data into a proper database, right? And then we have our data engineers that are querying the database, making sure that they're building some data science models of it, right? And then we also have the digital analysts who are building our reporting solutions from the same data. So the data scientists on my team, so one of the problems they try to solve is how much money should we invest in a marketing channel? If you, for example, have like Google search, right? So where or how much should you spend before you move into negative return? So we help the business understand what's the optimal investment in a certain channel, right? And there's also pricing and promotion. When should you say launch a promotion for a customer, and like who is your right market, right? So just a lot of these segmentation problems, a lot of understanding where to invest, I think, is some of the challenges that my team solves. The other thing that we do from a customer perspective is if you're shopping online, be it Amazon, be it Staples, Best Buy, I'm just talking about the US landscape, you all are pretty aware of like reviews, right? So we would text mine those reviews, do a sentiment analysis to understand what are the main customer pain points, right? Like say if somebody's talking about the ink, apart from the fact that ink is expensive, if they're talking about like the ink fades away really soon, it does not really allow us to print fast, whatever, right? So we would then we would text mine it, and then we'd come up with insights, and then we would pass on to the research and development team, who then will work with chemists to make sure that they work on the composition of the ink and all the other chemistry stuff, right? So how we use data in today's world is it's insanely good.
Hmm. Oh, that's quite interesting. So that you'd regard that as like a proud moment or things that you really enjoy doing in your daily life.
Yes. So one of the things is I wake up excited, thinking about work, thinking about my team and everything that we have to accomplish. So I want to say that I feel pretty satisfied, and I'm pretty grateful for the work that I do. And Stanley has played a major role in everything that I am today.
That's quite cool. And especially being happy waking up in the morning to go to work. That's an achievement on its own. Like congratulations that you have a life like that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's my success measure, and I hope you all feel it and achieve it as well.
Happiness in yourself. You said like Stanley played a major role. So can you maybe like share a few things about that too?
Absolutely. So I think obviously like my technical base got a lot more stronger at Stanley. I think we place so much emphasis, or we place so much emphasis on marks and grades, etc. Right? But I think the focus of I don't know if Rupa ma'am is still around, but she was in the computer lab for us. So she
Okay.
I think there was a lot of emphasis on not just making sure that you mug programs up, but you really understood the concepts, right? You
Yeah.
really understood what was the you really understood the essence of coding and programming and what are you really trying to do, right? And I think leadership opportunities. I think that's where. So I did a lot of co-curricular activities in school, and then there was this big gap during my 11th and 12th or intermediate, like we call it, right? So when I came to Stanley, I was an active part of all the leadership committees. I would want to say, like we had the Stanley Fest. We had the first, obviously, we threw a freshers
Hmm.
for the second batch that was coming in, etc. So just a lot of opportunity where I could put my critical thinking to use, my communication skills to use. So just even being on the stage and talking, I think has given me so much confidence, right? I think now it doesn't scare me if I have to make a presentation to an L1 who reports to the CEO, right? I'm not like super jittery, but I just try to I know what I'm talking about, so I'm just like I'm more confident talking about what I need to, right? And I think Stanley has played such an important role, not just in the technical expertise, but just giving me that holistic and all-rounded perspective.
I would say the same thing for myself too. I am someone who has had a lot of stage fright, and even while having stage fright, I was like, "This is so stupid to have stage fright." But then I kept putting myself out there. I kept trying my new things, and I'm doing this live with you as a moderator.
That is excellent. And in fact, I would tell everybody on the phone, right? In the next 30 days, do something that scares you. And again, I don't mean
Hmm.
jumping off a cliff or a building, no, but just something that challenges you mentally and physically, and you will be proud of all the things you accomplish.
Yeah. After Stanley, you went on to pursue your master's in San Diego State University in California, and you did it in information systems. Like, how do you choose that? How do you choose your course? How do you choose a discipline? And that's a question
Right.
even in our chats.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's a great question. So, I think one of the things that, like I said, what Stanley helped me pursue or understand is my need to talk to people, right? So, personally, for me, I enjoy talking to a computer. When I say talking to a computer, I mean coding. But then there was also a part of me which really enjoyed talking to people. Like I wanted to be on the business side of things. I wanted to be that liaison between technology and business. So at that point, I had two options, right? I could have pursued an MBA in India, writing CAT. I could have moved abroad and I could have pursued MBA abroad, or I could have done something intermediate between computer science and an MBA. So my master's in information systems, which was a general degree with a little, I want to say, minor in data analytics, helped me bridge the gap between tech and business. So I had to do courses like, say, marketing, supply chain,
Hmm.
finance, accounting, just to understand how a business functions. So a major driver for me was understanding that I wanted to work on the business side of things more than the technical side of things. And even like now that I'm a manager, I'm a lead and almost about to be a manager at HP.
Yay.
Yeah, thank you. I want to say probably one of the youngest, but I think just being in those leadership positions, I think I got to know a lot more about myself, that I care about people, their development, and what they do as well. So I would say give yourself an opportunity to try different things. And again, there's nothing wrong with being a super coder. Like if I really were a super coder like my sister, then I would be an engineering manager versus an analytics manager, right? But I think it's all about understanding your strengths, understand what are the skills that are viable out in the market, and perform a gap analysis, right?
Hmm.
And this is not you saying, hey, I'm not good at these things, but this is you saying, I have an opportunity to work on these things, right? Like
Hmm.
I have and that is where your growth mindset comes in. Do not beat yourself up about things that you think you're not good at, right? Look
Hmm.
at things and say, okay, I can work in skill A, skill B, and then you can conquer the world. That's what it is.
I'll say the way you're talking is optimism also a lot. Like even through your failures and success, it's optimism and understanding and self-awareness.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I'm going to sound like, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people listening to me are like, oh, how can you be so optimistic or whatever? But but listen, girls, let me tell you this one thing. And you know, when my parents told this to me when I was really dejected about not getting this internship, or my sister told me, um, there was an internship in the Bay Area that I wanted because my sister was in the Bay Area and I was in San Diego, and I really wanted it. And it did not work out. And I was so dejected. I was like, "Oh my god!" And it was a chotu. It was a small company. It wasn't even HP. Okay, and I was so dejected. And I remember my sister saying that it's all going to work out, right? Eventually, what ended up happening is I was studying for I was working for 40 hours a week, and as well as I was pursuing my masters. And eventually, I paid for how like I could I was getting a pay from my college. I mean, sorry, for my internship, and as well as I was studying, right? So it worked out in my favor. You got to believe that when you put in the hard work, the universe will work out in your favor. I know I sound super optimistic, but that's how you have to look at it. Otherwise the world's already cruel. You don't need yourself beating yourself up about things.
Yeah. Again, it's not about being cruel to yourself and being optimistic. It's a practice. It's a practice, and like you will get to it too. If like you were just so rejected by just one internship over here, also, it's a practice.
Absolutely. And believe in yourself. Believe in yourself.
You mentioned about opportunities. Like this, it might sound like a silly question, but how do you identify opportunities? How do you grab opportunities and things like that?
Honestly, I just took whatever excited me. I know it sounds very like, I think for me, like organizing that student fest was a way where I'm like, okay, that is exciting. Let me try it out. Let me see if I'm going to like it or not. And I just took it up. So in hindsight, I look at it as an opportunity for me to learn and grow. But maybe there are things I've taken up in um, I don't know, like maybe there was this 2 weeks that I tried to learn Spanish, and it was an absolute failure. That's when I realized, okay, languages are not my thing, right? But I think it's about giving yourself a fair shot and saying, okay, this is exciting. Can I pursue it, right? And in hindsight, you will know if it was an opportunity or a learning, but you'll get something out of it.
So you're saying you will not know something is an opportunity until later?
I think at least that's how it's been for me. I did not know like cracking that internship at HP would give me a full-time job, or it would have taken me this path, right? For me, it was just another opportunity. And in my mind, I was like, if not this, then something else, right? And this is where I think the spiritual piece comes in, irrespective of whatever religion you believe in, right? Like the superpower, if you've put in your hard work, it's all going to work out. I know I'm going to get a little philosophical here, but I think it's all going to work out, and you have to believe in it.
Yeah. So, like, you noticed what things you're good at. Like, you found that you're good at business, and that is through opportunities. Like, are there anything else adding to that?
Oh, actually, now that you bring it up as well, Zuha. So when I was in my engineering, I also worked for this volunteer organization called ISEC,
Oh,
where
yeah.
again, yeah, so where again I had a couple of leadership opportunities that I took up, right? So for me, that was also an opportunity to look at, okay, like what am I good at? What are my skills? Can I sell ice to Eskimos, right? And I realized I could do it, but sales was never really my thing, right? So it's just looking at things around you and saying, okay, like, do I have a fair shot and can I try this out? And
Just
you
go
guys are
ahead.
so young. You're so young. In fact, like I have my mentors who are like in their 50s telling me that you're so young and you should try out different things. And that's exactly what I'm going to tell you guys.
I hope you don't feel old saying that.
No, I just feel wiser.
You are actually. That is why you're over there speaking.
All of us are. All of us are.
Yeah.
You're too
So,
kind, Zuha.
am I? Okay, so now we are still engineering students. We are pursuing these 4 years, and then we'll go forward. So you said that you should just make use of opportunities and just do what we do in these 4 years. So the word comes is productivity. What would you say about people who want to be productive but are not because just time flies and you never notice? How can people be
Productive.
productive?
Yeah, productivity. Honestly, I don't even know when I was in my early 20s if I ever thought about productivity. I'll be very honest. I think productivity came into my life a lot more later when I'm thinking about, okay, I have 24 hours in my day. When do I work out? When do I meditate? When do I eat healthy? When do I work, right? Or when do I have my work life balance, right? So I think even when you say productivity, what do you exactly mean by productivity? Is it just the hours you want to spend on like subjects and tests and your technical stuff? Or when you say productivity, is it also everything which gives you a mental, physical, as well as balances everything out in your life, right? So I think, and again, when it comes to productivity, some of us are morning people, some of us are night owls. You just need to figure out what works for you, right? And there's something called a Pomodoro technique. I don't know if you guys are aware. So you put a timer for, yeah, you put a timer for 25 minutes and you work on one task, right? Then take a 10-minute break, come back to either the same task or another task. That's when you're expected to be the most productive, right? So in my mind, back in engineering, maybe 4 hours of doing anything related to coursework and everything with it was productive. That's how I would look at it. I don't think I was as wise as you guys.
Uh, like actually today, like we hear a lot about how the world is fast paced and how you need to keep up, how you need to keep learning, how this just these college hours is not enough. You need to do different courses and all that things, and again extracurricular activities also. So I think it's really difficult for people to balance what they want to do. And especially people say that they've wasted their first semester, they wasted their second semester. I know I'm wasting my entire 4 years. I need to figure out things out. So what do we say to them?
So first of all, don't succumb to pressure of what people around you are saying, right? If you genuinely feel that you're wasting your time and you're not getting what you need to, then you definitely need to work on it. Like, there is no reason why you should not spend. And again, marks, when I say marks, I don't really mean like mug and get your way through exams and get marks, but I just mean like um like learning all these technical concepts, right? Think about why you're not able to do it, right? You need to identify the root cause as to what's the reason as to why you're not able to do these things, right? And I think it's just about finding the right motivation to do it as well. But don't be too harsh on yourself, guys. Like this, I think, and again, with my generation, I can say generation now, there was not a lot of social media, there was not a lot of comparison, right? But I think for you guys, there's just a lot more in the mix. There is your work life, college, family, the social media. You see what everybody else is doing, somebody else, and you're comparing yourself to them constantly. Don't do that. Do not. But if you personally feel like you're not doing enough, then you definitely need to examine the root cause and then figure out an action plan around it. Find somebody who will hold you accountable. And it does not have to be a parent, but this could be your best friend as well, right? Try to have a buddy at college that you study with, or just try to find things that work for you. And of course, make sure that you are making the most out of these 4 years. And I mean it. Like, you will, I think 8 years down the line, when you pass out and then you realize that this was the time that you could have used well.
We have a question in the comments again. Do you think that theoretical subjects taught today have huge gap with the industry?
Um, I think I feel like some of them maybe, but some of them are super important. Like, in my pursuit, when you say theoretical subjects, again, just because I am not using it at this point in my life, I don't know if I won't be using it in the next phase of my life, right? What if I'm switching to a completely different field where I need to put some of those skills to use, right? So at this point in my career, I want to say, at least I want to say that there are subjects that are useful, and then there's subjects that are okay, and that are useful or not useful, but you don't see the use at this point, but you never know what the future might I mean, and what in the future you might end up using, right? So for me personally, I didn't see a lot of gap, and the reason, at least between my masters and the work that I do. But the one thing that I feel like is a good skill set to have is just learn all Microsoft products, because no matter which company you work, unless even if you're an engineer, like sometimes you end up working on Excel spreadsheets or on PowerPoint, right? It's not a big deal, but if you really have the time to hone on some of these skills, I would say do it. And sorry, personally, I did not have like too much of a gap. At least like some of these electrical subjects I don't really put into use, but who knows? But later on, if I am moving to like say the R&D side at HP, for example, right? And if I have to engage with an electrical engineering team, I might put some of those concepts to use.
Mhm. You went on to pursue masters, right? So how would you say is the difference between BE degree, a bachelor's degree, and a master's degree? Like, what's the difference? Like, why do you
So
need to go for it?
So for me personally, one of the things that my and this is so my parents were really keen about this as well. So I know this is going to sound like it's not the best answer. So I think
It's worked out.
yeah, but honestly, it just worked out in my favor, guys. And so one of the things that my dad specifically told me was this. He wanted me. So my sister obviously got a master's degree because she thought that was the next logical step in her career. So my dad just told me this. He said, I want both my daughters to be educated at the same level. Pursue your figure out what is the degree you want to do. Do you want to do an MBA in India? Do you want to get a master's in the United States, or you want to get an MBA, right? Pursue another degree, and then if you don't like it, then you can return back to India if you want to go to the United States. If you're in India, make sure you're out of home. And trust me, I think that was the best thing that has ever happened to me. So for me, it was a mix of what I was seeing people around me do, and it was a mix. I think I just knew that I wanted to get out of the country, and the reason I say that is because I think I got really tired of working in India, where I just felt like again, this is just my personal opinion. I just felt like my skill set would be valued anywhere else, and then masters just felt like the next logical step for me.
So you did not have a gap between your bachelor's and master's degree, right?
I did. I worked for 2 years.
Okay.
That's when I was like, okay, this is good, this is exciting, but maybe I need to learn a little bit of supply chain and accounting and finance and just marketing to understand how, or even like just understanding how all these components fit together.
So do you think a gap is good before master's? Because this is also a debatable question. Getting a gap or not getting a gap?
Personally, I think yes. I think again, you also have to look at what works for you. But personally, for me, I think I would have been miserable if I did 4 years of college, of undergrad, and then 2 years of college. I think as Indians, and I know I'm being very generic here. We just look at education after education. But sometimes I think it's also about seeing what is it like working out in the real world and seeing what is it that's really out there, right? Like what are the skills you need? Just getting a perspective of what the real world is. So for me personally, I'm so glad that I didn't directly switch from engineering to masters, and I took those 2 years to figure out what is it that I wanted to do. Did I want to pursue the three options that I had in mind, or just could continue working down that path, right? Like just figure out a corporate career in India.
So was it like a sitting back and getting a perspective, or how would you describe the experience of this 2 years gap? Like, was it just getting everything in your view?
Yeah, getting everything in my view. And then it was also asking myself if I wanted to do this in the long run. At that point in my life, the answer was a clear no. I was like, no, I don't think this is exciting me enough. And I needed to pursue bigger challenges, or I wish I could tell you what exactly triggered in my mind, but it just felt like the right thing to do at that point in time.
And you just went for it,
I went for it.
like
Yep.
you said.
So like you see, like a major part of my decisions have been nudges from my family. I'm not saying it should be the case for any of you, but
It was just like instincts, you'd say. Instincts,
yeah.
family, and all those things. It's not
And
like everything was forced.
nothing was forced. Like nothing was forced at all. And I think, and I've not been an easy kid in that form. Like if I didn't want to do anything, I would never do it. Right. Like so it was never forced. So my parents always gave me the options to pick and choose. And I think it eventually came down to what I wanted to do.
So yeah, then that's how it is. You also said, yeah. You also said that you did internship with HP and then you took it as your full-time career, like you got a job over there, right?
Right.
So can you like describe the process of your internship also, like you just applied or, you know?
Right. So in the US, what generally happens is if you know a person that's working in the company, the chances of you getting hired are a lot more. But I did not know anybody that worked at HP, and I just went the meticulous way. I had an Excel spreadsheet. I know, boring. Like every day, there were like 50 companies that I was applying for an internship. And then I basically was tracking what is the position I'm applying for, who's the recruiter, what's the email address, and all these good things, right? Like, have I gotten a response, not gotten a response, etc. So I just applied through the company portal, and then I think my resume was picked, and it was a phone interview actually, because my manager at that time was not in San Diego. So it was a phone interview that went on for 2 hours, and then I had another phone interview with her manager, and then I got hired. And then
Will you describe the interview? Will you describe the interview how it's like, I think? That'd be
I think
intriguing.
right. So the interview is basically what you write in your resume, right? I think they look at your technical expertise, right? And they also look at will you be a good fit in the team, right?
Hmm.
What is it that you're bringing to the table is something that at least my manager was looking for. So I think it was a mix of what have you done in the past, are you willing to learn and grow, and then like are you a good team player. I think one of the most
Hmm.
underrated skills or the things that people look out is are you a team player, because that is so crucial, because you can be the best at what you do, but if you are tough to work with, nobody will want to work with you. In the
Yeah.
corporate world, you have to be a good team player. So those were some of the aspects that I was tested on, I want to say, in my interview.
Hmm. So like, okay, now personality-wise, not everybody is a team worker. There are people who are like, you know. So like, how would you think is the main qualities for working in a team then?
So so working in a team can be tricky, right? Like some people might not just enjoy working with other people, which I think is okay. Like I don't think it's expected that you all gather at the coffee table every morning and then just discuss, like what's going on with your personal life. I don't think that's the expectation. But if you're really being a pain, like you don't want to information share, you don't want to interact with other team members for work, or if you're trying to just be tough to work with, if you're even yelling at your colleagues, right, or your subordinates, then that's an issue, right? So
Hmm.
even when we say working in teams, I will just say be an active listener, right? Don't be shy of putting your opinions across, thinking that it might be a silly opinion, right? Feel
Hmm.
free. Feel you might be the youngest person on the team, like I was. You could be a person of color. You could be anything and everything, but just be confident about why you're there, what you're there, and then make sure you're voicing out your opinion. But then, even as a team, make sure that you're one cohesive unit. Nobody expects everybody to be 100%, but just don't be difficult to work with, which I think should not be an issue for anybody.
Hmm.
And I think
So
the team projects that you have in engineering are a good it's a good way to test how good or bad you are, right? How good are you with delegating tasks if you're the team lead, or how well do you take instructions from others who is just your peer. All of these things. Are you an egoistical person? Because don't be.
hmm. So generally, all tasks that are done at most companies is a team work. It's always a teamwork.
Well, you have your own individual projects, but you will have team interaction, right? Like if you were on my team, or if you were me, then you would be on phone calls all the day, or all through the day, where you're discussing like what is the analytic strategy, you're discussing with business stakeholders, etc., right? Or even if you're a data scientist, you have to talk with the digital analyst to understand like what's the data we should be using. Like the interaction will be there, the working in teams is going to be there no matter what you do.
Hmm.
Even if you're working on the moon, you probably still have to do some basic human interaction and working in a team. So that's
Hmm.
one thing you cannot get away from. And if you have a mental block that says that you are not good at working within, like, in a team setting, in a group setting, like I said, grow out of it. Don't put yourself in labels. Work towards or identify what are the gaps, right? Like, what's the issue? Is it because the team member is not doing the work, or like just understand what's the issue and try to address it? And addressing conflicts is a good skill to have as well.
Hmm. Rishika, you also said that in a team, no matter who you are, a person of color or whoever you are, you should just voice out your opinions. So, like, we hear a lot about sexism or things like that in business or in industry. So, like, can you like shed some light on that? Like, do you have anything? Did you face anything like that?
Right. So I think in the United States, especially, there is discrimination generally. There is discrimination based of gender, there is discrimination based of race, and you name it, and even young and old, right? If you are a young
Hmm.
person, etc. Um, luckily, like, the company that I work for has such strong values. Like, I've never felt like an outsider, never felt like an immigrant in the country. I've never felt like you're the youngest person, so you cannot voice out your opinion. In fact, I've had people, and I've had such good managers, touch wood, where in fact the policy that we had is the youngest person in the room would voice out their opinions first, so they don't get intimidated by everybody else voicing on their opinions, right? So a lot of the things, but again, having said that, my experience is just very personal. I am sure, and I know of stories where mansplaining happens, right? When
Hmm.
I ex- when a woman explains a thing, people don't get it, and then a man takes over, and then people are like, oh yes, I love that idea, right? I Things like that have happened to me, but it's just, I want to say, it's just biases that people have in their heads, right? But I know that my company as such is actively pursuing diversity and inclusion. Any biases we might have against, like, certain race, a certain gender, and how do you conform to those biases, or how do you make sure that you're not working in favor of those biases?
So you must have worked hard on building a network, like being an immigrant and like being so new in a new country. So you must have had to build your network also. So how did you start doing that?
So I think the best thing was grad school, because I had a lot of
Oh,
people who were kind of going through the same journey as me, right? Some international students, some American local students, some moving in from other states to San Diego to go to grad school, right? So I want to say it started off in that aspect, and then eventually at work, you just find people that you work with, people that you look up to. There'll be some part of it that really, like, you look at somebody and say, okay, I want to be like this person, right? You reach out for a coffee, you reach out for lunch, and then he or she will just have that conversation, you get to know each other, and then you have a mentor mentee relationship. Generally, I think it's super easy, and you can still do that. And I also know of people who do that over LinkedIn to random strangers. I haven't done it. For me personally, it's just been at work, and it's been like professors at my university, etc.
mm. Okay. So it's just reaching out at the end. It's not
Absolutely,
awkward,
there's
just
no harm.
reach out.
It's not, because the maximum they can say is no, right? Like, there's nothing at stake.
Mm.
You might not even see the person one more time, but most of the people, and I will tell all the women on this phone call, is um, seek out mentorship, and then when you get the chance, be a mentor to people as well, because that's where you find the essence in the community.
Mm. Your topic today is a woman in technology. So it's again reaching out to each other, you said. Would you like share some like women network experiences that you have over there then?
So I
Like,
went to this. So there are a couple of conferences that happen generally here. There's one in Houston. Generally, it's called the Grace Hopper Conference for people that know about it. And then there's also this professional businesswomen conferences that happen. So, like, say if I were to make a career switch from, say, analytics to product management, for example, or data science is kind of my stream, so let me just say product management, right? So I could go to a Grace Hopper
hmm.
conference, listen to these sessions about different career paths and women going through different things, A, build a community there, right? And then B, even like pursue opportunities down that path because you're listening to a session which gives you some added value over like not knowing anything about product management, right? So, and then there's also another professional business women's conference that I attended last year, where they just gotten people from all over the place, all over the world, a lot of big companies. So this was a community of women who were just talking about what their pain points are, how do they address it, what are the things you can do to address your pain points, right? And some things that we need like reassurance on, because some of these stats, Zuha, like it's a very real thing. Okay, whenever a man and a woman like really look up a job role, right? So if a man looks at it and he has like 50% of the skill set in the role, like if the role is and responsibility, say you should have skill A, B, C, D, and Z, even if he has like 3 out of the 26 skills they're looking for, he will still apply for the job. But like for women, you look at, oh, they're asking for A to Z. Do I have A to Z? You don't give yourself that leeway to say, okay, I can grow these skills on the job, right? But even knowing some of these statistics, talking about a lot of what their day to day looks like, and just understanding people who are like 60, 70 and what they have been through in their career as a woman in technology, right? So it's all great perspective and a lot of great wisdom and feedback that I could walk away from these conferences.
So if people who are immigrating to USA or any other country in general, so you'll say that they should go for these conferences, like so it'll be a
I
suggestion.
think so. Yes, I think so, because what you'll see is that a lot of people's stories are similar to yours, right? Because what happens when you move to another country is you feel like you're the only person doing this. There is a sense of isolation. You move away from family, and then you're stuck, and you're like, what am I doing here? Like, is this even worth it? But as you reach out to more people, what you realize is that a lot of people go through the same experience, and you can get great courage out of each other's learnings and experiences, and a lot of wisdom as well.
Oh, that's really cool, especially that these things are held worldwide.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you have the chance, like do a Toastmasters course. I think that's one of the things as well. If you want to really work on your communication skills, presentations, yeah, I think that's another good opportunity. I know they have them in India as well. So I think Toastmasters is a good way to get out of your comfort zone and yeah, take over the stage, I guess.
Okay, wrapping up with the last question, I would say, what are the like major skills that you would just like fundamentally tell everyone to have?
So I think that's a great question, Zuha. So apart from your technical expertise, right? Like if you want to be an engineer, you need to have your coding skills in place, right? But apart from that, you need to be able to work in a team, critical thinking, problem solving, communication skills, and storytelling. When I say storytelling, it's just being able to communicate really clearly, concisely, and being able to put your point across. Like these are skills that are super important. And one woman to another, the one thing which a lot of what we don't hear growing up is personal finance. I know it's not related to engineering, but I just want to make sure that I say this to you guys. Again, as girls, as women, we're always told to save, but as the boys, it's like invest and grow, right? Make sure that you understand personal finance, investment, how do you grow your assets, etc. I think again that's a great and crucial skill to have for your lifetime. But to succeed in your career, the skills that I outlined before the personal finance thing, I think you're good to go.
Thank you so much, Rishika, for being with us here today. Thank you so much, especially after all this busy day and the timescape over there. The difference.
No worries.
You're still doing this with us at late night.
No worries. No worries. It's been my pleasure, and I wish you all a great weekend. And I hope you guys accomplish everything that you set your minds to. And thank you for having me, Zuha, and the team.
Thank you so much for the well wishes. We ATBD might contact you again so that we can have you again, because this has been wonderful. This has been wonderful.
Thank you. I'm
Thank
happy
you
to
so
be
much,
back whenever you
Rishika.
guys need me. Bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Hi, Nida.
Hi, that was an interesting session. Thank you so much, Rishika and Zuha. We have our next speaker, Ms. Aarti Maripalli, Business Systems Analyst, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Florida, USA. And the moderator with her will be Apurva. I invite you both to start the session. Apurva. Okay, by the time they both come, I will tell you about Ms. Aarti. She graduated as a PE CSE graduate from Stanley in the year 2016 and pursued her master's in computer technology from the Kent State University, USA. She has excellent communication and interpersonal skills, is highly adaptable, and has quick learning ability to accomplish deadlines in a team and as a sole developer. Ms. Aarti is also extensively skilled on writing complex stored procedures, triggers, functions, views, joins, and indexes with Microsoft SQL Server. She has 2+ experience in development and administration of database management systems and is currently working as a business systems analyst.
Hey Nida, this is Aarti.
Hey,
Thanks for the introduction.
my pleasure.
Hi, Aarti.
Hey Apurva. Can you guys hear me okay? Can you see me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you, but we cannot see you.
Oh, is it? There's some issue, I believe. Let me try again, okay?
Yeah, please.
Okay, it says the web cam sharing is logged.
It's locked. 1 minute.
I'll quickly rejoin. That works.
Aarti, try now.
Can you see me okay? Apurva, can you hear me?
Yeah, Aarti, I can hear you.
Okay, looks like there's some problem with my webcam, or it probably server issue. It doesn't let me share.
It's okay, Aarti. We'll start without your webcam. No problem.
All right, yeah, that should be fine. Hey everyone, and if there are any parents out there, namaskaram in our traditional way. So hope you're all doing safe. and fine during this pandemic. First of all, I would like to thank Stanley and everyone who reached out to me for giving me this opportunity, and especially Kishore sir for reaching out to me, and Miss Anisha for giving me this opportunity to share my experience with you all. So let me introduce myself. This is Aarti Maripalli, and I work as a business systems analyst in one of the leading insurance companies in the United States, that is Blue Cross Blue Shield for Florida. So coming to my education background, I did my master's in technology from Kent State University, and I did my bachelor's in computer science from Stanley. Honestly speaking, I'm not a big fan of computer science. It was just through counseling, and I just got into Stanley. But yeah, it was really good. Good to get into computer science. Though I'm not a coder, there are many other opportunities in computer science. I can probably give you an example according to my perspective, at least. I feel there are many more options like solving problems, logics, algorithms, and understanding requirements, business stakeholders, project management, and product development. They're all different things that can fall into computer science. And at a very young age, I actually started painting, and I knew that painting was one of my biggest passion. And it was difficult at some point that what to choose. Is it my passion over career or career over my passion? I think there are all the people out there, especially the beginners, right? They would think, what do I choose? Is it engineering? Is it getting into a BBA college, or is it doing business administration, or is it doing something in fashion designing? They're all different things, and I feel passion and career are two different things, and they could be matched. They could be one single thing when you work on your passion to be your career. Especially what I can define as a passion is it's just doing what you love, what satisfies you. Especially painting satisfies me. When I'm stressed out, I paint. When I don't feel like doing anything, I feel like painting. So I just put it out on painting. And that is what passion is for me. That is what art is for me. And to be honest, it can be described as a strong desire or an interest in any activity that you would love to do or gives you some kind of satisfaction on whole. And career, on the other hand, can be described as a journey that everyone could pursue throughout their lives to survive. It could be either a job, it could either working somewhere, it could be either working for a company or anyway, setting up your own business or anything. It's just not getting into a bachelor's college and then doing your master's and working for an IT company. And one thing I would want to say is during my bachelor's, while I was starting my bachelor's in Stanley, software engineering caught my attention and interest. And since then, I knew what to pursue my master's in. I clearly knew that my passion and my career are in two different paths. They're completely two different things, and they can never. I can at least never make my passion as my career, at least for me. And there can be people out there, who work really hard to make their passion as their career, and you can be one of them. Trust me.
But I think,
yeah, go ahead.
why not make arts as your why did you choose engineering when you were so passionate about arts?
That is what
you could have chosen
arts. In my opinion, there are two different things. Passion is something that satisfies you, and career is something that you do for your living and for your recognition.
So what inspires
you? You can also be recognized through art, but it could be a long run. It could be a long way to reach there. And I knew that I didn't want to take that long. and I knew that taking a break after my bachelor's would, change my mind to step into arts and leave my career behind.
Okay, so according to your topic, it's like a balance between both professional and passion. So do you think this 50 perfect balance can be achieved? Like there are always compromises made everywhere.
There are compromises, but I would say if you like something, if you want to achieve something, go for it, run for it, chase it until you get it. Either it could be arts, either it could be masters or anything. You desire for something, you just go get it. You don't think about anything. Don't let anything stop you.
That's nice. So it's been like if you were indulgent to your passion while you were in Stanley, like how did Stanley support you?
I very well remember this opportunity given by Stanley, especially by Anuradha ma'am. She was very supportive in all the cultural activities and everything that people do in Stanley. And I remember one day she reaching out to me asking if I could represent our college, that is Stanley, in one of the global schools from Haryana. I think it was Jindal Global Schools. And me and there were other girls who represented Stanley. And, that is where I took part in one of the international competitions in art and I won second prize. And the first prize winner was also from our college, and she is Siri. I do remember her. So yeah,
That's
Stanley
great.
is supported in all the ways that Stanley could do, either in arts or in cultural activities like dance and everything.
Okay. So do you think these creative hobbies act as a peaceful distraction during moments of stress?
They
Like what?
definitely are. They definitely are. Don't you think that too?
Yeah, that's true. But what exactly, like what mode do you like to paint? Like when you're in stress or when you're angry or when you're happy?
So it completely depends on one's interest and one's what one is going through. Like especially I used to, like, before, back then, when I was like properly painting and when I was totally into arts and when I was doing my bachelor simultaneously, I knew that, to think something, I wanted to paint. Like every day during the night, I used to paint something and, think something out during that time. So I paint to think, at least. And I paint to get something out of my mind, like concentrate so that, let that stress not ruin me. And, to work on myself and my anger management, maybe I start painting. I start putting it on the canvas, like paints, throw and splash paints.
Okay. So we have few of your paintings here. Can you tell a bit about them?
Oh yeah, sure. I would love to do that. Are you going to display? I don't see anything actually.
Yeah, I have displayed one of the paintings there.
Oh, for some reason I don't see anything. Can you describe what that painting looks like? I can just imagine what
Yeah,
that
it's the
painting is.
home painting.
Oh yeah, home is one of the most sentimental thing ever in my life, and I also got a tattoo done. So I always like painting home. It's one of our religion that I follow, and it's something very sentimental for me, and that is the reason I start with home, and try to make it more colorful and more in a more attractive way.
Okay, the next one is the connecting painting.
Oh, that's one of my favorite paintings. It's, I feel everything's like connected in some or the other way, you know? Like if you're out somewhere, you somehow feel that you've been to that place. Have you ever felt that way? Like I think most of you have felt like when you go
Yeah, yeah.
somewhere, you just feel like, oh, you've been to that place. Something here has happened. And I feel there's always a connection and there's always a dependency on the opposite thing or a person, it could be anything in the world. It's, it's always dependent and it's always connected some or the other way. And I thought, I would want to show that connectivity somehow in my painting, and that is why I painted like 3 different canvases to show that there's connectivity.
How did you get this idea of doing a connecting painting?
So I personally, like, when I went on a trip to Goa, I believe, I felt I was there. I was there before, and I was getting connected to that attire and everything out there. And I always used to ask my mom, am I like, did we come here before? Are we, any time in the past? And she always tells, no, we've never come here. And it's just not that. Like, while you travel, there's some random person sitting next to you, and you get connected to them, right? Like, you just talk to them, you speak out, they speak out, and they talk about something, and there's always a connection. Out of irrespective things, you can make a connection to the opposite person.
Yeah, I can understand. Okay, the next painting is about the wandering girl.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't like to wander around? Who doesn't like to see and think around? Who doesn't like to stargaze every single day and fantasize about things and dream about things, right? That painting is specifically about girls dreaming out and not letting anything stop them or hold back. Like, especially, so when we talk about this hold back, I do remember one scenario that I wanted to talk about in this meeting. So
Yeah.
there are like several things that could hold you back. Like, you have to believe in yourself, like, every second of the day. You have to think that you can get it. If you dream about it, you have to get it. Like, you have to just put everything aside, convince your parents if they're not convinced. Just try the max out of you that you can achieve it.
So how did you?
When I say,
Masters?
I didn't get that question, Apurva. Can you come again?
How did you convince your parents for masters?
Oh, my parents, they knew right at the time that I got into Stanley. I told that, okay, you know what, I'm gonna go get my master's at any cost. And they were okay. My parents were always supportive. Like, my dad, my mom was especially very supportive in everything I did. Either in art or any cultural activities that I was interested in, either in sports or any other activity that I was interested in. And my bachelor's and my master's, they were very supportive, and they were okay with whatever decision I took. So I had like no hurdles back then, at least. Like, few of them might have something, like it could be finance, it could be the backlogs that could stop you. But trust me, I had a backlog. I flunked in physics all the time, but it didn't stop me. It never stopped me. I didn't even take a break. I cleared my backlog in like 4th year, I believe, to be honest. I'm not ashamed of that, but I did. And I directly I directly got into masters without taking a break. So people out there who still have backlogs in 4th year or 3rd year or 2nd year, you're okay. It's okay to have them. It's okay to have such things in life that will teach you how to cope up with the situation. So never just step back that you have a backlog, or there's a finance issue, or there's something else, or somebody else is telling you that, oh, you know what, you should be doing this. Never let anybody speak for you. You have to speak for yourself.
That's
So
a
don't
very
let stop
positive.
anything.
So do you think going for masters is better than doing a job after bachelor's? Like, is there any
So
advantage for doing that?
I personally feel that every student out there who is listening to me right now, and who has a plan to go get their master's degree, I really feel and I would really suggest to get some experience first. It is always mandatory and important for you to work, build yourself up and know what is important in your life and know what field and what stream you want to get into, and then come for masters. Like personally, I nobody told me ever to have some experience or get some um job experience or work somewhere, get an internship, and then go to masters. I directly wanted to do masters, and because I knew that if I stay back in India, I would definitely change my mind, and I would get into arts, and go get my arts degree or something. But yeah, but I would suggest to people. I would really suggest people out there to get some experience, and know what you want to do in your masters, especially choose what major you want, because it's very important and it plays a major role. And after you do your masters, all the things and all the experiences that you have really matters a lot. Like all these degrees and everything, nobody cares in masters, and nobody cares in uh, job experience. All they care about is what experience you have, what kind of value you bring into the team, and what kind of an asset you are.
So what did you do your master's in? Like what was your specialization and how is that related to your current job?
It was very generalized, to be honest, because I never really liked coding and I didn't want to get into coding. So I wanted, as I mentioned earlier, software engineering was one subject that really caught my attention. And it was all about like spiral methodologies, agile methodologies, and that is where you know what exactly a product development is, right? So I did my master's in technology, and my major was in project management and requirements and gathering. It's like you gather the requirements, and how it is related to my current job. It is completely related to my current job. Like you just have to manage different projects, and you are like throughout the life cycle of the whole project development. Like once you start the projects from the requirements till you deploy the code into a server, into prod, and then you go live and you just hand over the product to the stakeholders. So it's like communicating the business and also with the IT on the other side. So it's like you are on two ends of the system. You're understanding the business as well. At the same time, you're giving the system, like giving the developers the requirements to build a product.
So there's a mentality of people that masters is usually connected to abroad, but there's masters in India also. So what is the main difference between them?
So I really feel like, according to my personal experience and my personal experience, I feel there's, when you choose masters or when you opt masters in the United States, there's a lot of exposure to diversity and different cultures. Leaving your family behind, it's not an easy thing. People just think that going to masters is one of the easiest thing, and you want your independency and stuff like that. But trust me, there are a lot of struggles in it as well. It's just not what you see.
What were your hardships?
And so when I initially came into Ohio, it was, I didn't know anyone. Like I didn't know anyone, literally, like none of my, I did have relatives, but they were all like in different states, and I didn't want to take anybody's help because I wanted to be independent. I always wanted to be independent ever since a child. And knowing people out there, like you being a pampered kid in India, in Hyderabad, all of a sudden you leaving everything behind and walking to college in snow, because Kent is a place where it snows heavily, and like you freezing out in that heavy cold and heavy snow, getting out of your comfort zone, talking to a lot of different people. There could be like different things that you may not like about other people, or they may not like about you. There was like there especially like one thing I would say is, when you go to masters, don't expect anything from anybody. Just be very independent. Just just don't rely on people around you. I know it's very difficult to do that at that moment, but trust me, like when you live by yourself and not expect anything from others, would keep you isolated and keep you very strong.
So in this time period of masters, it is known to be like very stressful and many hardships are like you face many of them. So how are you able to balance your passion at this moment of time?
Honestly, so as soon as I started, getting into college and stuff, I stopped painting. I didn't even have paints, and it was like really expensive to buy anything. Like all you would think is just get your expenses out of your pocket money that you're earning. And I didn't want to buy any of my paints, any of the paints here, because it was really expensive at that moment. Like at least when I started initially, and I used to work in the dining services, and it paid me off like for my living expenses and stuff like that, but not too much. And um, I do remember like asking my mom to send my paintings, and she did that. Like she literally couriered every bit of my painting stuff to USA, from India to USA. Though I got like really good paints here, but I always wanted my paints, and that is when I started painting again. Like I never thought I would get back to painting.
Yeah,
And
we have
there
it.
was this one moment that I want to share with you all, that recently when my mom was here, I literally like used in these like 4 years of span, I think I may have painted like hardly 4 paintings. I couldn't like really paint much with all the stress and job that I have. I really couldn't like keep up my passion and take some time out for my passion. But there was this day I thought I would want to paint something, and my mom was next to me, and she was like, "You can do it. You know what? You can do it. You should be able to do." And she always supported me. She always pushed me hard and hard, like harder and harder every time. And that painting, the blue painting, the flowers and whatever, I don't know if I cannot actually see it, but if you have it displayed, that gives me a hope.
Yeah, yeah,
My mom is
understood.
like a hope, a ray of hope, that she would always tell me that never lose hopes on yourself, always believe in yourself. And that particular painting is really attached to me, and it is like a hope that you can always do something that you want to do and you want to achieve.
Yeah, as you said earlier, Aarti, that paintings help you de-stress yourself. Did it ever happen that you ran out of ideas anytime and felt more frustrated?
I did. It happens, and it's no wonder. It's no big deal. Like I think it's everybody's situation, and it is okay to be in that situation. And just make sure that you're getting out of that situation. There were days where I painted something, and I used to paint something on top of it, because I, as an artist, I like attention to detail, and I think almost every artist wants to be perfect, like wants they want their painting to be perfect, right? And it kind of
Yeah.
helps me in my job opportunity. Like it gives me that detail oriented to be in a way that I'm gathering all the requirements and not missing out on anything. So that's how my passion is helping me in my career.
Okay, so like, are there any abilities, creative
Oh,
abilities that you've
I could,
yeah,
my video could pop up. Sorry.
that's fine. So,
Go ahead.
did your creative abilities from your painting career like help you in your present career? Like get your
It did.
patience or something?
It did always. So like, when you're out of ideas, when you're really stressed out, you're not able to concentrate on many things. You just want to like sit alone and do nothing. But according to me, like when I have that and like go paint, get my stress out of it, and it helps me build or rebuild that I want to stop. Like for a moment I want to stop, but when I start painting, it helps me rebuild that thing, like rebuild to think, how can I get better? How can I make, how can I grow? How can I make it more perfect? How can I make it more attractive? So that
Well,
helps me on
I guess everyone
every,
has
like
to
in
ask.
everything. What was
Yeah.
that? Sorry.
I guess these questions every person has to ask themselves on a daily
Yeah,
basis.
they should probably ask, what can I excel in? What is it stopping me, and why is it stopping me? just not what is it stopping me? Why is it stopping me? Why? You need to ask yourself why, and why can't you do it? Just don't blame
So do you
things on
have
others.
do you have any advice for Stanleys who want to pursue an like how can they properly prepare for it?
I do. That's actually a good question. The first advice I would give all the Stanleyans is to step back a little bit. Think about what you want. Like think about what exactly you want to do. And if you want to pursue your master's degree, it's always a good thing to have some experience and then come for masters and pursue your masters, because it always adds up a lot more rather than at least like my personal experience. When I did my masters, after my masters I did not know what to choose. The only thing I knew was I want to be an analyst, because analyst, like business systems analyst, is where you communicate with others and then know the system better, know the stakeholders better. I always wanted to be on the business side, to be honest. So yeah, I would ask every person or every girl out there who's listening to me, just step back a little bit and think about what exactly you want to do. Like, what do you want to be in the next 5 years? Like down the lane, what you want to be. Just not, oh, you know what, my cousin is there, my sister is there, or your parents are forcing you to get your masters, but tell your parents that you need to do this before you go there, or before you get there.
Okay, so it's been quite a few years that you've graduated from Stanley. Anything you miss about it?
I do. I do miss the samosas in Stanley. I do talking to people around. I do like miss the drawing that I did initially, and I miss out the events that I participated in. I was a girl who always loved to participate in every event and every cultural event that Stanley had, and all those things. Like you don't get that, and you don't get that after you graduate. Actually, maybe you could get it a little bit, but trust me, girls, please enjoy all your 4 years, and don't miss out on anything. Don't miss out on anything. At the same time, you also have to think what's best for you.
So if I give you an opportunity to get to your career into arts now, would you leave everything and jump there?
It's a difficult thing. I would never want to do that, because I see art and my career as like two different things, and they're like two different routes. So I would never want to mix. Or maybe there could be a day, it could passion. I feel I always have some time. Like I always have time to get back. I can always, that's like something that I'm always relied on. If I have nothing in front of me, I can always go back to my passion, right? It's just not uh, oh, I'm left with my passion only. So at this moment, career is important for me, because I do want to get to get to a place at some point of time, and passion is something that satisfies me, that makes me calm.
Okay, so Stanley has progressed in many ways in the past few years. Like it has got NBA, NAC, A grade accreditations, and many other things. So any thoughts or feelings about that?
I really appreciate Stanley getting there, and I know Stanley is a place where you have something in your hands, at least. So when I was graduating, right, it was like I knew that I would go there, like get my master's. I have everything prepped up, got my GRE, got my IELTS, and I started applying to colleges in the United States. And then I was also applying for jobs in India. You know why? Because it was a backup for me, just in case if I don't want to go there, just in case if I don't get an admit, I have a backup. Like I have something to rely on. I have something to stay back. That is my job. So I, like whenever a people, like whenever some person or a new girl is planning to get into Stanley, I will not tell them that they have something in their hands by the end of fourth year. and I see a lot of progress in like that Stanley is making these days. Like I think most of you all are placed by now.
Yeah.
See?
So, like, let's wrap up with the last question. Do you want to convey or suggest anything to the current Stanlians, like the ones who are taking admission or the ones who are still learning here?
Trust me, it is not a wrong choice. Don't have second thoughts or second choices that, oh, this could not be a right fit for me. But if you think that this is not the career path that you want to go down the lane, then maybe you should step back a little bit and think about what could be a better thing for you, just not by listening that, oh, engineering is the best thing for me. Yeah, but yeah, most of you, I think, have decided already when they want to get into Stanley that they are going to pursue their bachelor's and some of the other field. But it is not, trust me, you're not making a bad decision getting into Stanley. It is one of the best colleges, and you would have something by the end of fourth year or third year, because at least I see, like, my own cousin is in Stanley and I see her getting placed within within her second semester and third year. So, which is like really, really good.
Cool. So, any like mistakes that you don't want your juniors to repeat?
Never listen to anybody, negative especially. Never listen to negative stuff around you. Even though if you listen to negative stuff around you, don't let it stop. Don't let it hold you back. Just move forward and take everything in a positive way, because that kind of helps you to grow in your career and as well as in your life. It's just not in your career path or in your, it also it makes you a better person in life. When you say that, I want to be a better person, you have to leave everything behind and try to be positive as much as you can. So
Thank you,
don't
Aarti.
let anything stop you. Just chase it until you get it. Is what I
Yeah.
say.
Thank you. It was nice talking to you.
Thank you so much for having me. You guys have a great day and stay safe.
Yeah. All the best for your future, Aarti.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you so much, Aarti and Apura. That was very enlightening, and like how we can follow your passion as well as the career. We have our next speaker, Ms. Sindhuja Reddy. She's a talent acquisition specialist at Zenkyo India. She will be speaking along with Sirisha. Sindhuja Reddy graduated as a Triple E graduate from Stanley in the year 2012. So she was also one of the first students and the first batch to have passed out. She continued ahead for her MBA at MBA HR at Institute of Aeronautical Engineering. She loves partnering with leadership to establish and continuously improve an awesome culture and employee experience. As a seasoned employee, talent acquisition specialist at ZenQ, and with over 6 years of extensive experience in recruitment, staff augmentation, and information technology industry.
Everyone? We've had 2 sessions till now. Everyone has been enjoying themselves, I hope.
Yeah, and like, are
Like
you
2
like,
alumni for graduates from Stanley. Yeah. We're being flooded right now in our groups also. I hope you guys are liking the 2 talks that we've had till now. Rishika and Aarti. They're all settled. Yeah. Oh, we have Sirisha also, who's the next moderator. So, who's going to moderate the session with Sindhuja Reddy. So, Sirisha, it's up to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Zuha. Hello, ma'am. Zuha. Ma'am, can you share your webcam? Hi, Sirisha. Hi, Sirisha. Am I audible? It is lovely to have you here, ma'am. Ma'am, can you fix your webcam? I'm sorry. I want to fix your webcam. Can you please focus, please? Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Hello, all. To you all to today International Fireside with the teachers who have done it. Sirisha, sorry to interrupt. There is a lot of background noise. Ramayana?
Yes, there is. Somebody at the shop. She's in the business sector when she's speaking for
I'm still facing the same. Yes, ma'am, it's clear from my end now? Really? No, no, Sirisha, seriously. I mean, it's not at all clear at all. Ma'am, am I audible, ma'am? You are audible, but it's not clear. I think it's clear. We can go to what? Yes, it's clear. I hope this is clear now. Okay, Isha, no problem. Let us continue. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. We have Ms. Sindhu already. She has 6 years of experience and is a talent acquisition specialist in BenQ. She's a person who believes in growth and expressed values through her profession and passion. Kindly, senior. I say, pass to the senior. Looking forward to hearing you, ma'am, and your journey. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Thank you, Sirisha. Am I audible? Yes. Uh, Hi, welcome to the Stanley family. Hi, everyone. I seriously feel happy when Stanley has approached me for giving me this opportunity. Okay, myself G. Sindhuja Reddy. I'm working as a HR executive at ZenQ. I would like to thank everyone who has given me this opportunity, and I am here to share my experiences are the journey till date from Stanley to my career, what I have done and all with my fellow Stanley mates. I'm super excited to do. I hope this pandemic situation has troubled students, corporate employees, everyone. But still, do not worry anything about it. It's just a part of the life. So we just have learned a new thing out of it. Uh, and we just have started working from home itself. Initially, we might have faced few issues, but right now everyone has set and they are good to go with everything.
Yes, ma'am.
And even to all the Stanley family members, I hope this 4 years definitely you will be enjoying rocking as I did during my college life. And definitely this I say like Stanley is the second family to all the campus Stanley campus people. I'm happy to be a part of this, and I'm feeling proud to mention that I'm the part of first batch of Stanley College. Though we had no seniors, but still we enjoyed the best to the core. Uh, I have so many memories, and I'm really happy to be a part of this actually.
Same here, ma'am.
Thank you.
Smooth. Firstly, I want to know how the pandemic has changed the recruitment procedure using the digital mode now, and how does it affect the aspirations of job seekers? If I ask you.
I'm sorry, Sirisha, can you please?
Ma'am, how the pandemic has changed the recruitment procedure using the digital mode. So, how did it affect the aspirations of the job seekers?
Okay, so you're talking about my recruitment, I hope, right? How did it change
Yes, ma'am.
this pandemic because of this pan? Okay, like whatever it is, the results are hard to predict. Okay, but whatever the recruitment, the impact on the recruitment is, I can say initially it was a bit difficult for us. It was everything new, organizing the systems, maintaining the workplace at home, and all. It was really difficult in the initial days. But right now, slowly we just got habituated and we are working on it. So right now, I can say the impact is minimal. See, even people also got habituated to work from home, managing their day-to-day schedule, right from morning 9:30 to 6:30, like they are managing themselves. And the only way what we have saved is just the journey. The journey to our office hours is what minimized. That's it. Other than that, it's the same. I don't feel or find any difference. And
Yeah,
other
this
than
is
that, the
the new
communication, other than the journey time, the other that I feel is like communication with the people. When we are at the campus, I mean, when we are at the office, we used to interact with the people. All of a sudden, if something is needed or if something is going to happen, we used to interact. But right now, it's of too many calls. It's happening everything virtual.
Yes, and this is the new normal everybody are following. And also, when we look at your craft, there is a twist. I mean, bachelor degree in degree and then MBA in human resources. Why MBA after engineering over the job?
Okay. It's not that I suggest that every BTech or BE has to do MBA or choose MBA after their BTech. It's their own interest. Since day one, like I was interested, I mean, from my plus two, I was interested towards the management side and all. But still, because of the parents' wish, our siblings' wish, siblings' advice, I just have taken this BTech. But still, I just have done my best in the BTech itself. And later, I just have chosen my career where I was interested into and where I want to look for. I mean, this is like doing the MBA after BTech was one of the major decision and the best decision that I have made. Right now, I can say very proudly, because I was very successful in that. And what I want to be or where I want to be or where what I have dreamt of, I was right now at that position. Still, I'm doing my best to move to a great position in future as well. And I say that I don't seriously recommend, or I do not want to recommend. It's not like that. But people seriously, if you are not interested, or many of them have joined just because of the parents' force, because of somebody has said that you would be getting good package, good offers, good opportunities only if you study BTech. I say absolutely no for that. Okay, people who are with this thing and seriously they are not interested towards the technical side, they have a switch, like they can switch from technology to MBA at any moment. So even in the technical side, the only reason why I do not like the technical side is like we have to sit as together at a single place, and we have to work on the system continuously, like without interacting with the people, or we don't even bother what is happening around us at the system, technical people, because even my husband is working into the testing side with TCS. So this is what I observed. So that is the reason I seriously don't feel. I love interacting with people, sharing the experiences, and finding the best out of it. So that is the only reason from initial days I was into this and I was successful in this.
Yes, I will wish all the best for the future too. I'm sure you love what you do, but what excites you the most to do the job with the same passion every day as HR?
Okay. I'm seriously super excited every day to work. Might be for few days, even it's not that why I don't feel bored or kind of thing. Is other than the financial growth, like what excites me the more is interaction with a number of people, getting their stories known, interacting, and I'll definitely come to know the skill and what is seriously updated in the market, and what is the latest technology, what is the boom out of it, something like that. I might be getting upgraded myself, and definitely I'll be knowing about the technical side as well. And other than that, like I am the one who is providing a job or the opportunity to the candidate who is really passionate about. And I'm also excited, like I'm taking the challenging task every day, like hiring the right candidate for the right job description that has been provided by the organization. This makes me excited.
Yes, ma'am. I think most of the students will be in a dilemma which company to choose, having pressure, whether a product based or a service based. So, what is the major difference between both?
Okay. So for every student, like since they are juniors and they are freshers, they are not aware of it. I just want to give a clear picture on this. And like no need to worry whether it is a service based or a product based. Initially, at this moment, that too during this pandemic situation, everyone was aware the opportunities has been reduced at this moment. So what I suggest to each and everyone is getting an opportunity was the major thing to them. Okay, that's I can they can consider like whatever the opportunity they are considering, though there is a less package also, but still it's better to grab that opportunity and learn the best out of it. Okay, but as you have asked me, I just would like to give the differences or the pros and cons of that. Compared to the, I mean, I don't want to degrade anything, but product based and service based both are equivalent. The only difference that I can find is product based, since they are working on a single product and the product is their own. So the package wise and all, you might be getting good package even at the initial stages. But service based companies, since they depend on the clients based on the billing, so definitely the package wise there might be some differences. But when you compare to the learning curve and all, initially like if you're joining as a fresher, whether it is a product based or a service based, that might be okay with you because you are at a learning stage and definitely you are learning something out of it. But when it comes to an experienced candidate, definitely people have a very good learning curve with the service-based organizations because they work on different domains, different projects on a daily basis. So they'll have a number of opportunities to learn new things.
Yes, Anuja. You are having 6 years of experience in the recruitment staff. So, what is the prime quality you look into the candidate during your interviews? Yes, ma'am. Are you there? Yes.
I'm
So
sorry,
when
can you repeat?
yes, ma'am. Yes. You want me to repeat the question? Yes. So what is the primary quality you look into a candidate during an interview?
Okay, like shortlisting candidates is one of the major part of the recruitment process, I can say, because if you are evaluating or shortlisting a wrong candidate, definitely it affects the job role as well as the billing of the client and all. So, in order to before shortlisting a candidate, what I actually look into is three things I would be taking care of, like MEP. Like M stands for mandatory minimum requirement. Like what is the requirements that is minimum requirements that a candidate has that suits to the JD and all, whatever the job description that has been given. And the second thing is E stands for essential skill set. Whatever is mentioned in the job description, essentially he need to have, like for example, 5 or 6 skill sets mentioned in the JD. But it's not that all the 6 he has, but minimum of 2 to 3 skill sets he has. He must have in that in order to survive with the project. Okay. And the other thing is preferred. Preferred P stands for preferred, like good to have skill set. Few things which he needs to have in order to, like, if something is coming up all of a sudden, he should be able to manage that. I would be saying, other than this, I will be checking whether the candidate is communicating properly. I mean, whether his communication skills are good, and then whether he is confident enough or not.
Yes, Anuja. With the advantage of technology, the LinkedIn organization, which is an open source, is doing pretty much well. All you have to do is look at the key skills and shortlist the selection process. So do you think the requirement of a HR staff for a company will be reduced to an extent using a LinkedIn platform for the selection process?
Definitely no, because the other open source, whatever you are stating, all those are they are not the active job seekers, they are the passive job seekers. Okay? It's like they would be looking for an opportunity in future. Really, they are not interested to switch, but they would be thinking like if they are getting the better opportunity, they might switch. So definitely, those are not that helpful. I don't say that no way it is helpful. They are helpful, but not to that extent, because we would be hiring all of a sudden and bulk hiring just like that. We would be hiring immediate joiner, something like that. For those particular hiring things, that is actually not that grateful or helpful.
Okay, ma'am. According to the statistics, we have the HR position is owned by women more. So what do you have a take on it?
I seriously feel proud about it, and I want it to happen, continue the same in future as well. Because we are the best and we are doing, so that is the only reason this is happening actually.
And you're the first batch graduate from Stanley. So what were the support and opportunities you got from Stanley?
Yeah, the first, there might be few drawbacks since that is the pandemic, like we missed our what we say seniors. We have no seniors and we have no one to tell what is right and what is wrong or how to prepare for something. But definitely all the professors who were with us at that moment, seriously, we never thought about our seniors and all. Seriously, the lecturers or the principal or the director at that moment has helped us a lot. And we had very less campus placements at that moment, but still the training that is needed for the campus placement and all, they have given enough training for that. So all those have helped us a lot. Till date, I can say that it's still helping me.
Yes, ma'am. And also, you have been a student before and now you work in the corporate world. So how do you distinguish between a student success and a career success?
Okay. Student success, I can say it's quite simple, Sirisha. As you are aware of it, student success is nothing but if a professor says that you're good at something, definitely you feel happy and you feel that you are success in that. And also, if there is a percentage increase, like if you're getting a good percentage in the semester examination, that final examinations, you feel that you are great, that you are successful in that. Okay, other than if not like interacting with the people are organizing the events are performing something great other than the student. I mean, along with your mates, if you're doing big beyond, you think that is as your success. But coming to the corporate life, that is not actually the thing happening. So it's a bit different in order to get the success. It's not that easy. We have to, because we are entirely new. We don't know what is the corporate life when we are working going as a student. So everything is new. Initially, definitely we will be facing few issues in order to mingle or cope up with the things and all everything. So in order to get it success, it's not just having the promotion, the success in the corporate life. The real success in the corporate life is, I can say, like the perfect balance between work life and the personal life. If you are able to balance it well, then I can say that you are successful in the corporate life.
It was a very good information, ma'am. I think for reversing monitoring, there is a natural win-win. Like, I mean, reverse monitoring was discarded by many, saying, what to learn from a person who haven't worked as much. So, does this apply to an IT industry as well?
I'm sorry, if you can repeat.
Yes, ma'am. The reverse monitoring has been discarded by many, that is HR position, saying that what can we learn from the people who haven't worked as much. So this does apply to an IT industry as well?
I'm sorry. Okay. Coming to the corporate life, definitely you need some experience to know what is happening, what you should do, and what you shouldn't do. So definitely, I can say you will gain more knowledge from a working person rather than a non-working.
Yes, ma'am. Do you have any memory associated with Stanley that you want to cherish and recall?
Yeah, definitely. I seriously proud to be a part of this. I have already mentioned, and right now also I'm sharing it again. I missed so many memories with that, the college life, the canteen life, friends. The most memorable thing that I would be missing, I can say, is friends forever. Like with 4 years, I just have gained enough friends, that too besties. Right now, when we are with the college life, definitely 24 by 7, might not be 24 by 7, but definitely most of the time we used to spend either virtually or in person with them. So right now I am actually losing that opportunity because of this busy life. Definitely I miss my college days, and I say like Stanley is like one of the best place for every BTech or PE student to have and to enjoy and to experience.
Yes, ma'am. Can you shed a light on how you have shifted from a technical to administration? If not technical, what can we have? Or the options?
Okay. So as I have already mentioned, I don't seriously suggest that MBA or the management is the best, and BTech is not that it will not work, something like that. So based on the students' interest, if they are interested towards this technical side, because day by day technology is also being changed and everyone is doing their best to get best out of it. So really, if you're interested towards the technical side, I opt you to choose that and do make best out of it. If you are really not interested towards the technical side, there are few other options into MBA side, either into finance or HR or marketing. Like you have a lot more options, just not MBA. So if people are really interested, like interacting with the other people, not sitting at one place, and you don't want to work the same repeated thing every day, then you can just you actually go for the HRs. You need to recruitment also, because you would be interacting with a number of people and you will definitely come to know about the technology and all. And if you're seriously good at the statistics like mathematics, and if you're really good at the financial side, then definitely you can choose HR finance. Okay. Other than this, like if you are really good at the convincing, if you are having good convincing skills and all, you can also opt for the marketing. So other than this, like since I am into this MBA side, I'm aware of this. But other than this, you're also having a number of opportunities into any other thing which you want. But what I want to say is please, whatever you are interested in, please try to opt that and try to do or give the best out of it instead of choosing the dislike one and thinking that I'm just doing because of someone. I have to do this just because of my parents or because of my siblings. Please do not do that. Whatever you wish to do it, think wisely and take a wise decision. This is what I want to give as a suggestion to my fellow mates.
Yes, and this is very informative to all of the students who are hearing you. And if I say, what do you miss the most about Stanley? The most.
Okay, the most that I miss would be the friends. Because we are far from one another, hardly we even interact with either virtual mode or on in person. We are meeting each other and sharing our memories also. So that is seriously I feel bad that I really wish my college days to be back again.
You are now recollected, ma'am. And also, ma'am,
And
have
I
you
would
ever
have been happy. I'm sorry. I would have been happy if it is not a virtual mode. If it was in person, definitely I might have got an opportunity to meet my friends again. Sirisha, are you there? I was not.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes, Sirisha.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry for the disturbance from my end.
No problem.
Ma'am, do you have any plans to have a placement with our college?
That is not the decision taken by me alone. Definitely, if there is any opportunity, I will definitely pull in and I'll do my best for this.
Yes, ma'am. And do you think what we learned in the graduation is really applied in the corporate world? Like this may be foundation, but still.
Yeah, it's not exactly that it is helpful, but I don't say it's not that even that useful. And sorry, it's not that in no way it is useful. Also, I don't want to, but definitely some way or the other, whatever you learn, it will be helpful, but not the entire thing. Definitely, that is the only reason after hiring as a campus hire and all, we initially provide the training to the students because the projects and all no way it is related to you or relevant to you. So we are giving enough opportunities for the same initially for a couple of months. We will be providing you the training. And at least in order to understand what is happening and all, definitely this academic qualification or education is important because if you have no education, you cannot learn the things or grasp the things easily. So in that way, this is helpful. But definitely the projects are not related to this.
Ma'am, the internships, can you provide us, like, is there any chance we can get?
Okay. Actually, we are taking it. We did not cope up or have a word with any of the colleges. Internship batches are on, but as I have already mentioned, this is not just my decision. We need to have a word by AVP or so. And definitely, if there is any such possibility, I will get back to you on this.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And also, in the resume, if we consider every student will, have all the information and they'll put on into one paper. So that one paper is the decision making in our selection process. So the resume is very important. Do you agree?
So for a fresher, actually, as he's not aware of it, I don't know profile is that worth for a fresher because he is not aware what to mention, what not to mention. So just he might be doing copy paste from the seniors, if not from some Naukri, I mean from job portals, whatever he gets, he might do the copy paste of it, though he is really aware of it or no. So for a fresher, definitely we might not go with the profile whatever they have mentioned. Okay, whatever they have mentioned that might count, but not 100%. So initially we will be evaluating the candidate, what he knows and what he doesn't know, either through virtual mode as of now. If not, previously through campus placements, we used to interact with the candidate and we used to come to know what he is good at and what he's not.
Okay, ma'am. And what do you suggest to the newcomers at Stanley? Like, how should they plan for their career? First year juniors.
I'm sorry, can you please repeat the question?
Yes, ma'am. What can you suggest to the new joinees at Stanley and how should they plan for their career?
Okay. Definitely, if you're joining Stanley, no need to plan anything for the future because definitely Stanley will teach you everything, what to do, what not to do, and how you have to be in the future. But if you're really interested towards the technical side and all, definitely please choose this technical related courses and all. And whatever you are interested towards that, please try to choose and try to go with that. Okay, it's not just because of somebody's course or somebody's interest. You please do not do what they are letting you to do. Please take your own decision and please, make it implemented in a wise way.
Yes. And now, ma'am, we see you as a complete woman. How do you balance your personal and professional life?
So in the whenever it comes to their personal life, I definitely spend time in the weekends with my kid. And whatever the personal life is there, definitely I would be doing after the office hours. Definitely, I have to plan accordingly. Planning is very, very important in this certain thing, because if I miss a just single schedule, definitely it will affect the entire schedule of mine. So planning, I would be planning it in that, and I would be doing it.
Yes, ma'am. As we have three students listening to you, could you please suggest them what they should focus on?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Yes, ma'am. As we have three students listening to you, could you please suggest them what they should focus on?
I'm so sorry, because I have no answer for this. I did not, I was not a part of that. Like, I did not try for any jobs related to that or so. So I'm sorry. I don't want to misguide anything which I don't know about it.
Yes, ma'am. As you have done electrical and electronic engineering, so I want you to have a suggestion or advice to our juniors.
I'm so sorry, Sinsha. You have to repeat the question. Seriously, I'm facing a lot of disturbances in the background.
Yes, ma'am, I understand. I totally get you. So, as you have done electrical, you please suggest them what they should focus on.
I think people might be bored by repeating the same thing again and again. What they have to focus on, because if they are really, are you talking about the campus placements?
Ma'am, please, students, if you can suggest them what should be focused on.
Triple students.
Yes.
Okay. Triple students, seriously, I was not made my career into that. I don't think so that I can give you the right answer for this. But still, if you are really interested into this triple, you can just make your life the best into this field side works, and also into the core side. You are having a number of opportunities into the government sector and all. So please try your best, and definitely you can make your career success in the government sector.
And this makes sense, ma'am, and it's very important for juniors too to have focus and have a plan ahead. It was really lovely talking to you. Before we end the session, a final advice to fellow juniors.
Okay. Since starting of the speech, I'm just repeating the same. Even myself, I'm bored with that actually. But still, once again, I want to say, parents or the siblings, whoever it is, please do not force any kid. Let them do as they wish. Definitely, if they are going wrong, please warn them and correct them. But regarding the career side and all, if they are really willing to do something and interested towards something, you please do not put your actions on them and make them implement it. Okay, whatever they wish to do it, let them wish. If they are going wrong, definitely you suggest something and try to make their own career what they wanted to implement, though it might take time. Sometimes like they might be really interested towards that, and they might not find success in it. Definitely they'll come to know, and they will do their best. But seriously, you please do not put your plans or actions on them. Let them take their own decisions and lead their life and make their success. For few people, success might be a bit easy, and for few people, it is not. But just give their own time, let them succeed in their life.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the session, ma'am. It was lovely hearing you.
Thank you so much. And I'm seriously excited and grateful, Sirisha. Thanks a lot for giving me this opportunity. Like once again, I have recollected all my college memories and all. I'm seriously happy and thankful.
Yeah. Guys, do you have any questions to ask? You can post in our WhatsApp chat group or in the session in the public chat. Thank you, ma'am. Seems like we have got all the answers from you. Thank you.
Hello.
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 Hi, Aisha.
Hello. Hi. All right. So we're done with the session, I guess. Yes. We can continue. Everything cool from your end? Can we start?
Yes, I think. Can you hear me right?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly right.
Okay. Okay, then. Yeah, let's start.
All right. So we'll start. So hello, everyone. A very beautiful afternoon to all of you here. I'm Aisha and a member of the team ATBD. And we are done with 3 sessions. And now proceeding to the 4th one, we have Miss Samira Jamula, an alumni from year 2012, currently working for OceanX LLC as a senior DevOps engineer. She's an enthusiastic, adventurous, and a fun-loving person who loves traveling and photography. So basically, she's here to share her journey as a student, as well as her passion and hobbies. It's great to have you on board with us because I'm pretty sure many students are going to relate to what you felt and what you still feel to it. So great, and without any further delay, over to you, Samira. You can take the session ahead. Glad to be here.
Thanks, Aisha. I think you've given a very good intro about me. But yeah, hello everyone. This is Samira. I'm a graduate of 2012 graduate from ECE. Currently, I'm working as a senior DevOps, as Aisha told, and at OceanX. I live in California. So let's get into the topic. Before I start anything serious, I want to say how and why I joined Stanley, what made me join Stanley. It's more like a casual conversation between my friend and me, wherein once after our intermediate is done, once we gave our entered exams, the next thing was which branch to choose, is it like PCE, CSE, or any other branch. So I was so adamant about. So we were having a conversation on my phone wherein she wanted to take PCE, Business College, and I wanted to take CS, considering during those days I thought CS was like super easy. So computer science. So my passion was computer science, and then in a co-ed college. But apparently, I ended up going to Stanley, the women's college, taking up PCE, and then she ended up going to MGIT, I suppose. That's how there was a whole division there. But apparently, this is the best decision I've took in my whole life. Stanley have helped me evolve as a person, and those were the stepping stones, and for my whole career or personal life and everything. I'm extremely, as my topic says, I'll be forever grateful to the college. As in, I still remember my first year professor, Sharda ma'am, Pradmashri ma'am, and our then HOD BV Rao, and I remember my the admissions officer, Gopal Swami sir. Everyone were like very, very sweet, understanding, helpful, and they nurtured us in a way that we could, figure out what we want in life. And that being said, the next thing is, why did I choose masters over everything? So there were days wherein I was like so confused and lost everywhere, wherein I had questions about taking. We have so many options out there. We don't know what to take, how to choose my career. So there, one of the professor, Kalidas Nitturkar sir, I think he was the person who helped me to, choose the branch, choose the career that I took up today, and that helped. Personally, I was debating between taking MBA, MTech, and MS. He gave me a path wherein MTech was also an option, but my dad personally wanted me to go to US. That's one thing. And the MBA, I had MBA plans too, but Kalidas sir explicitly told, considering I'm pretty technical, as I was very technical when I was a student. I'm still am. So he was like, I think instead of going to a managerial position, I think if you strengthen your technical skills, then being a manager would help you in a better way to pave a better future. So that's how I ended up taking my master's degree, and that helped me to, you know, in everything. Basically, that's the actual first stone of my success. Like first, that's like the tip, which I'm extremely thankful about. It cleared so many things, and my vision, it cleared everything, and I had one goal, one vision, as in what to do, when to do, and how to do. As about passionate, let's talk about passions, interest later. But also, when I was at Stanley, considering I was more of an introvert before joining Stanley, but when I started in Stanley, they gave me the opportunity to, speak up on podiums, or, go to technical fests. Each and every professor have encouraged us to do something different apart from being a normal student. Per se, there are everyone out there can get a 4-point GPA or get 90%, but every time you apply for a college, they don't see your percentage. The only thing they see is your extracurriculars. That's what Stanley helped me to. Personally, I went up to different presentations, paper presentations, project presentations. Not just that, then I went to Blitz Pilani to give out a project presentation, which I did personally. Then there were different, considering then, where I went to memory championships. Then yeah, these are all the things that helped me to to make a career, basically. I was not a person who speak my heart out. I was like always in the background, more of like I just want to learn and just get write exams and just be done. That's what I was. But Stanley turned me into a person wherein it's not just about studies and there's much more to life. That's how it paved me, that's how it built me. The day I graduated, even when in Stanley, I had the opportunity to speak my heart and mind out. Everyone were like so welcoming. uh, so yes, that's how my Stanley journey was. Once I stepped out of Stanley, I went to do my master's. I graduated from George Mason, which is in Virginia. I was very confident in taking VLSI design, that to take up VLSI design, considering I didn't want to change my core. So I went to my university. That's where all the seniors have scared me to hell, saying that this is like VLSI is like super tough, and it's like you cannot do it or so. Well, I didn't give up, but I had different things there, considering it's okay to not pursue what you want. It's okay, interests change, your based on your experiences or time between the people you speak with, and everything. So what I did when I entered, because I was extremely clueless, I directly went from my engineering to masters, wherein I didn't have any work experience, to be precise. So there were difficulties. I don't say it's an easy path, but it's always it's a roller coaster ride, more like, you have ups and downs. You have those thrilling moments, you have those happy content moments, you have all those extra emotional moments too, when you're here without your parents and everyone new. So that's how I ended up experimenting with my subjects. I took few VLSI based subjects, and I took networking subjects, and I took something related to microprocessors, controllers, and things like that. I did experimentation in my first and second semester. Then that's when I got a clarity that I'm much more inclined to networking. That's how I chose my specialization. It's absolutely fine if you don't know, if you're like everywhere, if you're lost. At one point, you will get to know what you want, and you can go from there. So that's how I ended up I ended up specializing in networking. I graduated from electrical and computer engineering from George Mason too. Then that's when now that's the career path that I chose. That's DevOps engineering. It's more of cloud engineering, all about Amazon services, how to maintain server administrations and everything. So that's my career path that I chose. That being said, coming to my passion, what am I passionate about? To be really frank, it's okay to not know what you're passionate about yet. I'm still trying to find what I'm extremely passionate about till date. That's the reason I've been like, okay, I'll just tell about myself, Erin, what I did to, find my passion, like to an extent, at least to say that, okay, I think I'm passionate about this. So I went for belly dancing. I learned swimming. I learned painting. I went to magic classes, so I do magic. I went to astrology classes because I'm like extremely curious about. I'm like extremely I love taking photographs. I'm into photography. I like clicking pictures of people, basically. Then I'm into event planning. Every event that happens within college or within my friend circle, I'm the only planner that I do from scratch to the end. Then I like fashion styling. That's what I think as of now is my I'm passionate about. Fashion styling, everything related to fashion. Then I play musical instruments. It's like people think it's like impossible, like when you come to masters or when you're like working, it's impossible to make time for yourself. No, it's absolutely not that way. So I learned. I'm still learning. I go on and off. It's like more like on and off. I learned veena. Then I learned flute. Then I'm into Carnatic singing. That being said, I started all these when I'm around 25, 26 years old. I'm like 29 now, so it's okay if you start late. It's absolutely fine. Don't rush things. Understand yourself, what you want, what makes you happy, what makes you content. That is extremely important in your life. It's okay if you like just, if you just love watching television, that's fine. No in and out about it. It's okay. And also, it's okay not being master of one. It's absolutely fine to be jack of all trades. As you can see, based on my interests, I like trying out different things being rather than learning or putting every bit of my energy in one thing. That's how I am. It's okay to be like that. Then later on, I figured I'm an adrenaline junkie, so I went trekking alone. I traveled alone to different countries. I did bungee jumping. I did wing walking. I did skydiving all alone. None of my friends were with me. I wanted to do it all alone. It's okay. I still don't have a set path yet with respect to my passions, but you can. I'm still searching. The next thing I'm going to do is taking up a fashion degree course here. That's my next step. Considering COVID situations, all the fashion schools are closed. So I'm at a point wherein I'm going to take online classes or things like that. I'm still figuring that out. Also, apart from my job, I'm also working for one of my friends' company, helping them. It's like that. That's where I'm like juggling with different things, wearing multiple hats. Wherein I'm a technical project manager, I'm a technical product manager there, I'm a technical developer there. I'm a QA quality engineer there because it's a startup, so they need everything. So that's what I am. Apart from my actual the normal job I do, this is the extra thing I'm working on personally out of interest to see if I can take that up. And people management was never a thing. Considering I'm a manager there now, I have to manage different kinds of people, which is like extremely new. I had my own nervous breakdowns, everything, but I sailed through it. I had people who helped me through it. And it's, of all the things you do, you study, you don't I always say, because during my masters, no one told me, I was studying 24/7 but today I tell everyone, take some time off, have fun. The moments you remember are not what you studied, but what the silly things, the silly times, the silly moments is what you will think about. Not even if you earn like 6, 7, 8 figures, but you only cherish those silly things during those times. So do not invest everything into studying. That doesn't mean that do not study, but it's like have fun, take some time off, pursue something or the other, try something new. Personally, I like trying. Every year I evolve as a different person. More like I tried learning different things every year. There should be something new to your life addition. So per se, there's one thing, like you read 5 books this year, the next year do something alone, travel alone, or just even till date, my friends don't do that. I go to movies alone if I want to watch. I go to restaurants alone. Just do things alone. I go trekking alone. I travel alone. Do something which makes you happy and your heart content. That's very important. Take some time off for yourself, take some space, understand yourself, speak with yourself. uh, you should cherish yourself also. Always when you do something, when you achieve something, even if it's you got like a cent percent in your midst, celebrate it, celebrate yourself every time. Like, keep this, mark my words, celebrate yourself. The little celebrations I do are I go shopping. I love shopping every time. That's like a big time stress buster for me. So every time I'm stressed, I just go to a mall. I like being in between the clothes, like all the clothes, I love trying stuff. Just that's all. I for no reason dress up, click pictures for no freaking reason. That's all. So it's okay, have that, take some time off, chill with friends, or just go out and do something fun, do something which you have never done. Cross the barriers and trust in yourself, believe in yourself that you could do anything. It's easy to say, but I understand it's tough, to follow such things, but start making that effort. Take baby steps. That's how even I did too. That's exactly how I did. It's like, the first thing is like convincing myself to go to a restaurant alone, ordering something for myself. That's the first step I took. Then go watch a movie. Don't aim for too many things wherein you scare yourself. So just take baby steps, explore yourself, evolve as a person. So that's what I would suggest. Apart from all these, there is another thing I would want to speak about is my weight management, how I overcame. It's like not easy to keep up with studies, to not eat so much food, and to maintain. There were days wherein I was like extremely depressed about everything. So it's common. It's not something uh, weird. You can speak about it. But personally, I went through it, so I just want to make sure that I tell it out. I took help. I went to therapy. I pulled out myself. I did things which made me happy, trekking and all. That's how I went. I went solo traveling. That made me. I was like, I had many communication issues which I overcame. So it's okay if you're depressed. Speak about it, and take help. Be happy. That's what I would suggest. Considering coming to passion, interests, and everything, they change every time. Per se, people ask me if I want something now. If they ask me, what are you passionate about? I say fashion. After like 2 days or a month, if they ask me, I say photography. So I'm all over the place. It's fine. It's okay. Try things. It's like I'm still thinking, do I do this or that, or But then for like few months I say, okay, fitness is my passion. I have to be like consistent. Then that goes away. Then something else comes up. Then speak with people, get different perspectives. You Every time someone speaks with you, get a good perspective or get something new from them, something important. Add that to your bucket list. Prepare a bucket list, like I want to do this. Like per se, for me right now, it's like travel to Iceland, or take a picture there with so and so colors. I'm so picky when I'm going somewhere. I research about the place just to click a picture and to take a dress, a dress color that matches the background to get a picture. That's very important to me. Just don't go explore, just click pictures. Those are the moments you will remember. You can show. The whole reason I click pictures is to show my grandkids, not even my kids. That's what I tell my friends too. So cherish yourself, celebrate yourself. That's So I'm like, after like few months after fitness, there was a journey. Then I went up to magic was my passion for a few days. I went up to I took up magic classes. There is like an amazing magic castle here, like a magic industry, and it's one of the best in the world. So I went there, took up classes. That's one thing I did, which is so weird. Everyone were like laughing at me, but I'm like, I want this. I want to do it. I want to do something different. And there was a phase when I was just painting. I was spray painting. I was using acrylics. I was doing oil painting, everything, watercolors, name it. I did it. It's more like that. Then after some time, it was more of photography. Then I was in this mode wherein I have to get a camera, go out, click pictures. Because of the pandemic, that changed my another passion. So it's like I'm all over the place, but I know what I'm doing. That makes me happy. That's all it matters to me. As long as you're happy with whatever you're doing, do that. Even if it's the silliest of the silliest of the silliest thing, it's okay. It's making you happy that way. So do it. And also, I want to emphasize on some things wherein do it for yourself. You give so much to your family, friends, relationships, etc. But take some time off for yourself. Do something for yourself, and be more independent rather than being dependent. It's okay to be dependent, but being independent is something else. And that personally is like extremely important to me. That's how I moved to United States. I moved. All my friends are based on the East Coast. That's Virginia, where I graduated from. That's the George Mason University. All of them. But I wanted to be more independent. I wanted to explore. So that's the reason I moved across. Wherein I was all alone when I moved to California. I didn't have any friends. I didn't have anyone to guide me through. I did it all alone. I'm pretty much proud about myself with respect to that. So be more independent. Uh, that's the key to everything. The more independent you are, the more confident you become. and you can fight against anything and everything. Do it for yourself. There are things, obviously, you do it for family, friends, and everything, but make sure you do something for yourself. That's all I have, I suppose. I think I didn't speak too much. I don't know for how long I spoke, but that's all I have about myself, Aisha. Yeah.
That is not just all enough. That's it. That was more than good to hear. Actually, it was really inspiring, I must say, because being here, especially in a country like India, you have to go. I mean, no offense to anyone, and no, not even in particular, but you have to go through some of the rules and restrictions that are put up over here. So hearing you out, it really makes us feel that it's not necessary to abide all the rules every time. You are happy. That is the first rule of life. You
Yes.
have to go through that. So that is definitely a very good one. Like, I really liked it, and I'm pretty sure our audience also really felt encouraged and inspired by hearing you. So yeah, we
Thank
can get
you.
to some questions.
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, as you're the alumni, I think the basic question that I should be asking you: why Stanley? I mean, why did you choose Stanley, and how?
I to be really frank, the reason I already told the conversation with my friend wherein I ended up, and because my dad explicitly wanted me to join Stanley because it's in the heart of the city. He didn't want me to travel around. To be really frank, I didn't have any option. The only reason I gave in for Stanley is because it's OU affiliated then. That's the only reason I gave in. Because I wanted to take computer science as my major, and I wanted to go to a co-ed school to explore things like that. That was something I wanted to do, but apparently my dad wanted this. The only reason is because of OU. But as I said in the beginning too, it's the best decision of my life coming to Stanley. I wouldn't regret a thing about it.
That is great. Great to know. It's
I
really
say
good,
the
actually.
lecturers, everyone, because ours was the first batch. They treated us like their own babies or the kids. Like basically, everything we do was okay. We were like all over the place. They guided us. It was it's an amazing journey there. It's like, why Stanley? I don't know why Stanley. I don't have an answer because my dad asked me to join. That's the only answer I have. But yes, even if my friends say until like till today, they say, oh, it's a women's college, you didn't see anything. I'm like, I don't have to, because I did see everything in my college. They gave that boosting, like even the reason I'm confident is like the way I gave presentations. I'm the any presentation or any technically everyone helped me. I wanted to do something different, so I did a robo when I was at Stanley. So that's how I went to Pilani and presented it. So every step in my, like every semester or every day, if I want something, they provided us. There were days wherein I go up to my art principal sir and I'm like, I want something which is like, core companies to come and interview us. It's not just CS. I used to fight, but they used to take it in a very sportive way. Like everything, they used to laugh it out. And there were days I topped few of the semesters. But I think I topped 2-1, I suppose. Then in 2-2, I had a backlog. It was a nightmare for me. It was a nightmare. But every professor, like they came up to me, they spoke to me, they consoled me in a way that no one has ever did, minus our family or friends. They treated as their own. So I could never forget that. That being said, I cleared it in revaluation. But it's like that 3 months was a nightmare wherein they gave me a smooth path, wherein they didn't judge me for whatever happened. They consoled me, because for 3 months I was continuously crying. The way they boosted my confidence and everything, it means a lot. That's the whole reason I chose. It's like, I will forever be grateful to Stanley, no matter what. Yes.
Yeah, so my next question, you've almost covered my next question also in this.
Okay.
Like, anything you want to tell the students, and the ones who are going to join now, because we have a few of the first years who have just joined this college. So the coursework hasn't started yet. So this is just like an introduction to them and all. So anything you'd like to tell them? Yeah.
Don't worry, you are in like safe and very, very good hands. So don't worry about your future. It's like it's going to be amazing. You'll fly with, like, you will come out with flying colors. So that I can assure, because I'll say a funny thing. So my mom works for income tax. So she has her colleagues saying that, they bashed her because they made me join Stanley. Because it's like we were the first batch, so we don't know how Stanley is going to turn out. But it's like they bashed her, like literally, like verbally abused her because I got a good rank. They didn't know why they chose Stanley. So my mom was like, my dad wanted it for me, and that's all. She just said that. But later on, past post 4 years, the way I'm doing now, every person there, they're like, all her colleagues are like, only okay, we have to join our kids in Stanley because of so and so reason. So that's what happened. Every person till date, the person who bashed my mom and the others, all colleagues come up to her to ask about Stanley. That's the review I would give to everyone. There are people who joined based on my suggestions too. There are like 5 to 6 people that have joined Stanley from my mother's workplace and everything. So guys, do not, if you have any questions, just speak out. Speaking out is extremely important. Communication is important. That's all. It's okay, you don't have to get 90%. It's good to get 90 or 100 or anything, but have fun too. There are so many things that you could do when you're at Stanley. That, and also we had Saturdays off. Then we could come up anytime and use labs. They were always open. Then we could do experiments in our labs, like I think EDC lab, or is CEDC, I think. Yeah, even mech lab too. Oh my god, electrical lab. I still remember the place. I think everything have changed right now. I still remember how Stanley was from 2008 to 2012. Oh god, I had fun. I had so much fun. Yes, yeah. Professors, even I would love to speak with Gopal Swami sir. I don't know if he's still working in the admissions office. Yeah, he was pretty fun too. Even from admissions office to principal office to staff room to classroom to the cafe we had during that time, everything was fun. Everything was, to watchmen too, to the security guard too. Everyone were like so good, so good.
Totally, that's great. That's really good, actually. That's the way how our college life is supposed to be. Like taking up everything in a good way and enjoying every little bit of it.
Yes, yeah.
That's true. Also, were you like a very studious person? I mean, especially the first 2 years of engineering, people get into this. Okay, I have to study. That's all I have to do. That's how people usually get into engineering.
To be really frank, I used to study well. I don't know how till date. I used to study well more, maybe my grasping skills. I seriously don't know. There were days where, I'm so dramatic sometimes. During those days, I used to be so dramatic. I used to watch all soapy dramas from 7 to 11 for sure. And there were days wherein people who were like actually enjoying, they used to never invite me because I'm a topper. I'm like, no, I'm just not a topper. I enjoy stuff. Please invite me. I used to ask them. They'll be like, no, you only study. I'm like, no, I don't. I do these other things too. So it was like that. It was seriously like that. I wouldn't say I'm like extremely studious. I listened to the classes. I used to ask, those memes wherein you say that one person who asks a doubt when the bell rings. I used to be that person who everyone used to post me for. I know, because my own friends are like, are you nuts? Why after the bell rings, like zip it for some time. So I was that kind of a person. Sometimes there were days wherein I wanted to go and sit in the back bench, but the professors were like, I know you're going to disturb the other students, so you come sit in the first bench because that's where you are. So they're just terrified about you disturbing others, so they used to make me sit in the first bench. It was, yeah. I wouldn't say I'm like extremely studious or so. I did my part. I had more questions, that's what is important, It's not like just book knowledge too. More practical knowledge is important. Connect everything you hear in class, connect it to the actual world. That's how you remember things. Even when I had these memorizing skills like mnemonics or so. Whenever I'm like studying something, if I study something, I write something there which is like unique or stupid or like silliest thing there, or I draw things in a book or a page when I'm studying a topic. During my exams, that's how I remember. Okay, that page I did that drawing. That's the topic that I have to write now. So those are the simple things I used to follow. The reason I'm saying is maybe it might help few of you guys. If that's the technique you follow, that's what I followed. Till date, I follow that. When I'm studying, I do something weird to remember. That's the mnemonic I use to remember the topic. That helped me because the memory championships, the classes I went to public speaking classes, everything. I took up CCNA classes when I was at Stanley. Everything was like, I tried everything new, everything nice. Yes, I don't know if I answered your question, but yes, I am not studious to be really frank.
Yes, you did answer. But it's like, you're trying to, get into, trying everything and also, but you're like able to give time to everything, like, do justice to each of your passion very nicely.
Oh, yeah, I tend to do that. Like, what's your question again? Did you ask me a question? Did you make a statement? I didn't understand that.
It's actually both. A statement that yes, you love trying everything. So, you love trying out, different things from different, genres, like everything different. So it's like, are you like able to give justice to each of your passion, like giving time
That's
to it?
what I said. I wouldn't say those are like that's what I said. My passion, it's not passion. My interest is what I would quote it as, because it's like passion is like even if you don't feel like it, you will do it. That's your passion. Interest is like you do it just for fun. Do it for fun. Start it as a hobby or something that you enjoy in your free time. If you think that's what it's like, it's a stress buster, then continue doing it. Make it as a passion. Then don't just give and say, okay, this is what I want, and if you're not able to get it, don't dwell upon it. Move on to something else. That's what I am doing as a person. Like today I want to paint, I get everything, I have everything related to painting. See, acrylics, oil paints, everything, spray paints, watercolors, everything. If I want, I'll just go spray paint, and if I don't want, I want to go sing for some time. Yes, I go to such classes. So it's like, just do what makes you happy and do it as, make it a fun thing. Don't stress upon it. It shouldn't be stressful. It should be peaceful, more like stress free, and it should be peaceful and calming when you're like doing such things. Don't be aggressive, or don't like think that okay, I have to get this or so. It's good in a way, but all your passions or interests should be more fun. Like it should bring happiness, not you're already stressed about your studies or your work or anything else, but this shouldn't be an added stress for you guys. So think in that terms. That's what I do personally.
Yeah, that's really good actually. That's the way you're supposed to have it, and that's something how it will help us reduce our stress and focus.
Yes.
Then increase our focus and concentration more.
Yeah,
that's really good.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to have a reason to do something. You can just do it for fun or happiness or so. It makes you an attractive person there. If I go and say, okay, I did magic classes, they'll be like, oh really? Then if I perform a magic trick, they'll be like, wow. I'm like, yes. So, silly things or little things that makes a difference in your life. Those moments, after a stressful day, if someone say, oh really, then it's like good.
Yeah, that's really good. I mean, sometimes, as simple as it, I mean, I do it. Sometimes when I just feel like, okay, I don't have anything to do, I just sit and cherish some moments. I just remember some moments and, some memories, and then relive those, just, like that. So it's like that also in a way helps me, feel calm or anything like that. So any of your memory from the college that, you still cherish, like one particular memory that you really loved, and, something that is very important to you, close to your heart.
I mean, everything was like that, but I can share a funny moment wherein I was trying to bunk my class. Okay, that's the first year. I was trying to bunk. So I told one of the professors, I don't want to name anyone, not the professors, one person in college. He was very supportive that, okay, you're fine, you can bunk. So I bunked my computer lab. I came down, I sat near cafe. Then after the class started, I went up to the person who said he's going to help me. Then they asked the security guard to open the door, and then I left. I went to a movie, and I was like successful because I want to check the box wherein yes, I did bunk a class when I'm in engineering, because that's the moment for everyone. I think, I don't know, at least for me, I want to check boxes. Okay, I did this, I did this, I did this. I didn't want to regret or think back and say, oh no, I did not try this out. No, I want to check all those. So I did that. The next lab, everyone knew because I was there in the first class, and then I bunked this. They're like, do not do this next time. That's the only warning I got. But then this is one funny moment because everyone knew that I bunked, because bunks was supposed to be no one should know what I did, but everyone knew where I went, what I did, everything. Every professor knew about it. I was like, okay, that's one thing. And the next thing was with the security guard. Our security guards are like so good and so protective. So once we were in like fourth semester, we were supposed to do our projects, and obviously we used to go out midday to do our projects, basically to complete our projects. Then once I went up to the security guard, I'm like, open the door. It's like, no, I won't, because it's not time yet. I'm like, dude, I am like old enough to do things that I want. I know what am I doing. He's like, I know you're old enough. That's the reason I'm scared. So I'm not going to open the gates. This is exactly what he told me. I couldn't speak anything after that particular dialogue. I had to go to my HOD, get his permission, ask him to like open the doors for me. So these little things, how protective and how caring each person at Stanley is like very important to me. Like, this might not matter to many people, but these matter to me at least. So yes.
Yeah, that is it. So it's like when you're speaking about like, the people and how the people at Stanley are and everything. So is there like any of your favorite faculty, or maybe like usually we all do tend to have subjects that we dislike, okay, or at least not like for starting as soon as we enter into the engineering or get the subject. But there are some faculties who take the subject so well that you start liking the subject because of that particular faculty.
Yes.
Did you have them anytime?
I used to, to be really frank, all my faculty during my first year were like amazing. Like everyone, they were very passionate about what they were saying. Even Sharda ma'am, she was like very passionate about chemistry, and I think I got full 100% in my chemistry lab too. So even my computer lab, it was a nightmare for me because C++, I don't know. I used to be so adamant because I am from ECE. Why should I learn computer languages? I'm like, no, I don't want to learn them. So it was a nightmare. So, but I think of all, one person I love was then HOD BV Rao sir. I don't think he's working there anymore. But yeah, he used to like, yeah, I used to love them for some reason. He used to give all those practical examples, and he used to answer all the silly questions. I mean, everyone answered. Somehow I had the connection with him, like more connection. I can speak whatever I think. Then yeah, things like that. So I think BV Rao sir was one of those candidates, and obviously all the lady professors were like very welcoming, I would say. Very, very, very welcoming. Kalidas sir was the main reason. I don't know if he's still working for Stanley. Kalidas Mutudkar. Kalidas sir.
No, I don't think so. No.
So first year mechanics something. No, oh my god, it's a nightmare. That subject is a nightmare. However, he's like very passionate. He used to explain it in a way that everyone could understand, but I never understood, because I was like, I could understand how passionate. I mean, he was the person who helped me to choose my career, to be really frank, but that subject is a nightmare for me. Yeah. I was like, I just passed that subject. I'm like, yes. But at least I ended up getting 83 or 84 in my first year, but that subject was a nightmare. I had doubts on that one subject. But apart from that, yeah, Charles Daniel, I don't know if he's still working. Charles Daniel. Yeah, he was also another professor. He was a lab assistant, then he became a assistant professor. Then yeah, he was also good. Padma Shri ma'am physics, Sharda ma'am chemistry first year, IVK sir maths. I could connect with everyone, but BV Rao was my first pick.
Yeah. That is great. Really nice. So yeah, Stanley as a whole is like a very, huge memory in itself for you then. It's like something, yes, that's there. So how about your masters? I mean, like, staying in India, and as you said that you wanted to go alone and everything, was it not like difficult for you to find universities and then, apply for them and get over there?
That's another thing I want to speak about, wherein, I did everything on my own. None of my parents or anyone help. I had to I wrote my SOPs and everything. I had to choose. I went around different consultancies to figure out what colleges to choose, the list of colleges. I used to speak with the professors who did their masters, as in how would it be, what kind of things we should know. So I did all that. That's how I started becoming independent. Like, that's what Stanley taught me, how to do things on your own without any help. Like, always there are people to help, but first try it on your own, then seek for help, like understand the process. So it was not an easy thing. I ended up going to George Mason, which is like an amazing university. It was definitely, I had issues with my communication, obviously. There were my friends who were like extremely clear about which subjects to take, what they want, which semester, which professor, everything. They had everything lined up. There were people who came after working there, like they worked for like 2 years, and then I'm like a newbie wherein I didn't have any experience. The only thing I had was, I want to do everything. I'm like okay with everything. That's the flexibility I have. So make sure you guys are like very flexible about whatever you want to choose. It's okay if you change your plans, or if plans change going there, because that's happened to me. I wanted to do VLSI, then I went up, experimented, and ended up taking networking as my specialization. So it's absolutely fine. It's not an easy thing. It took me obviously 2 years. I mean, some time to adjust to the culture and things and everything. But take help from your seniors. Do not hesitate, speak out. There are so many Indian students out there who are like ready to help you, guide you through. And obviously your academic professors, like counselors and everything, go there, speak with them. Also be a part of some community at your college. Do not just sit idle, just so that it's not that it helps you to evolve as a person, to understand different perspectives from different backgrounds. So how to take up, that'll help you in your career, not only just in a professional way, in your personally too. You'll get, so you think this is correct, but coming from a different person, a different perspective will make so much difference. So do that. Just join some silly things too, like alpha beta gamma, or some art things, or some other dance or music. There are so many clubs out there. But speak with people. Interactions are important, communication skills are important. There are so many people who will get 100% 4 GPA, but every college is looking for something different, something unique. Your story, you as a person, how did you evolve as a person? What is your ground zero? Where did you start from, and where are you at? So those things are like extremely important for a university to choose you. It's not just your GPA or academics. It's not just academics. So it's all these different certifications you do. You work for a startup, or you be a freelancer, or do something, or you're like good at arts, like present it, like focus on those two. So those are the things that universities are looking for, not just your academics. Even if you get 100%, you will not be admitted into a basic university too. The only thing is they look at the extra things. How did you evolve? Your purpose of joining, and what are you what passions or interests do you have? What different things did you try? So these are important.
Yeah, as you said, the extracurricular things that you do, and also, like for example, like I myself know a few juniors who are like really interested in photography. So, like, do you think this passion of theirs will help them a little bit? I mean, just a little, obviously not the whole, but will it help in
Definitely.
masters?
Everything helps. Everything helps. Everything helps. Do not like hesitate. If you like photography, that's an added thing. You, out of your like academic life, you took some time out to pursue your interest. That's what they see. That's the beautiful thing as a person, or that makes you unique out of those 100 applications, having a photography skill. It's not academics. Okay, you gave presentations, that's what it is. No, that's not it. Photography per se, you're into fashion, you're a model, or you're like into traveling, like you will have so many travel stories, like to share about. You can write all those. You can like everything matters to them. So yes, do not, even the simple thing makes a big difference in your applications.
Yeah, that's something that many of them know. Many of them need to know, because I've personally also met a few people who are who have the thoughts of leaving their passion behind, passion or hobby or interest, whatever you can call it for now. It's like just leaving it behind, because it is kind of a distraction for their studies. So any way that you can say that how did you manage your studies as well as your internships and then plus all of this?
To be really frank, I didn't have anyone to tell about all these. There were days wherein I was like super stressed out. I used to just paint for no reason. Something I'm a person wherein I want to try different things. That's how I am. So I went so to get that out, I used to go for belly dancing just for the sake of it, to get out of that zone. So when you're in a zone, you will not think about anything else. You'll be in that zone wherein you'll be stressed and you'll be working on that or so. So only you can pull yourself out of it. No one can help there. Only you should understand that you're zoned out. So you have to pull yourself out. Take a chill pill, relax. Say per se sleeping. I used to like sleep just during masters because I didn't have that kind of this. I used to just sleep for like, because there were days wherein I didn't go. I would go without sleeping for like 3 to 4 days. There was a day wherein I didn't even I couldn't like open my eyes, because it's more of you have to work, then you have to study, then there are exams, then I had internships to go on. So it's I was all over the place. I went like 3 or 4 days. There were many instances like that wherein the only stress buster was sleep or go shopping. Like do that. Like do not leave anything. Like only you can help yourself. Only you can pull yourself out of that. No one else will do for you. You should do that. You should understand yourself. You be your own friend first. Understand what is good. Where are you at? Like speak with yourself. Take the time out for yourself. Speak with yourself. Understand, okay, this is like, draw a line. It's okay. Everything can wait. Everything can wait. You are important. If you are not there, what's there? Like, if you are not happy and if you're working, even if I'm like super stressed out, I will not get an output because I won't be in my right frame of mind. But at that point, take a deep breath, say it's fine, it's okay, explain. If there is a deadline, explain them, this is so and so is happening. Just take a break, go out, do something, like either sleep, watch a movie, or speak with a friend, or just go out, have good dinner, lunch, or anything, then come back. Once you're like refreshed and revived, then obviously it'll take hardly like 5 minutes to get to a point, to work on to continue your work or to reach somewhere. So it's okay, but you should help yourself. Know yourself. That's all I can say here.
Yeah, that's actually right. So yes, you actually did cover my next question also in this, but still I'd like to put it up forward. So just so that you can give some basic points or maybe some helping points for our students, because there are many students who are right now planning for a master's abroad.
Mm-hmm.
So as you know, like when you study masters over here, it's like you don't really work while studying over here. But when you go abroad, you have to work as well as study at the same time. So like, how did you manage the pressure of your exams in your masters along with the job also going on side by side?
Yeah, that's actually a very good question. It's a nightmare. Wherein when I'm in India, everything used to come to my bed. My mom used to get everything. Yes. We don't work at all. But I would suggest start something, okay? Not about cleaning or organizing everything. When there is a situation, you will obviously learn. You have to learn. You will have no other option. So that's okay. But going out, even if you're like working for a silly grocery store, you learn something new there. I'm just giving you out examples. So just do a freelancing internship or work for a professor, like do his research work or write papers for them. Like if per se a professor, one of our professors is pursuing their PhD, like ask them if they need help. If you can be of some help, like per se, like write papers for them, do something that is like unique or something different. In that way, it'll be helpful for you when you come here. So I'll start up with how I started working here, how I managed. So once I came here, I got a teaching assistant job wherein I had to teach different undergrad kids. That's one thing. That's for like 10 hours. We can work for 20 hours. Then the other 10 hours is like I used to work for a restaurant within the university. That's how it was the first 2 semesters. So working for a restaurant is like a nightmare. So even there, I was like, okay, it's not just about cleaning dishes or, you have to clean dishes. Obviously, you're working for a restaurant at the end of the day. You have to clean dishes. But then I had interactions with my chef and like, I want to cook. So I learned cooking there. Like it was different. So So do different things. Like you don't have to sit there and cook, like clean all the time, clean dishes, or take up all those ingredients, see what they're using, and then speak up with people and do different stuff there. So my chef, I was doing cooking for a day there. So things I used to rotate there. So that's how you should be. So that was my first year, wherein I had to study. Studies at masters is like not easy. If you read a textbook, that's not. Do not expect that in your exam, because you have to get the concept. Until you do not get the concept, you cannot clear an exam there. So it's a very tough thing. I was fortunate to have good friends who were like my classmates. We used to do combined studies. Reach out to your seniors. We used to reach out, ask questions, and work with different people. Like have a group, study group. You're not just alone there. Everyone is in your shoes. Only you're sailing in the same boat. So form a study group, ask questions, like that's how I did. I had a study group, then we used to study daily. Like it was like there were days wherein my friends were like, sleep here, do not go to your place. There were days wherein I had to stay there, sleep for like 2 hours, get up, study again, go to work, finish that, come back, take like eat dinner, then study again. So there were days, apparently, but it was fun. Now that I think of those things, like I wouldn't regret a thing. It's good. I mean, you'll get adjusted to everything there. It's not something you have to thrive for. It's the whole environment that makes you do that. It's not like you're doing an extra thing. You won't feel that, oh my god, I'm doing this. Well, after like first few months will be like that because of the culture shock or the amount of coursework or the amount when you're juggling. But everything, it should begin somewhere, and you will obviously get used to it. So don't be overwhelmed. It's okay, take some time. Also, another thing is, you went there for studying. Don't focus on working for the first 2 years. It's okay, take money from your parents or friends, or it's absolutely fine. Don't stress upon, once I step in USA, I should not take help from my parents. Don't be in that zone. 2 years are crucial for you guys to study. Like invest your energy there, like proper energy there, including having fun. Also having fun. So invest there. Do not stress upon earning money in the 2 years. It's fine if you don't earn money. The next 10 years as well, like the next after 2 years is where your actual work, professional life starts. So you can clear all your debts, all your loans, everything then. So make sure, put your energy there, and do what is necessary, do what is important. What Think about, why are you here, for what reason, not for working for the first 2 years in grocery stores or somewhere, because there are people who do that. Do not make that mistake. Do not make that mistake. Concentrate on your classes, do your assignments properly, get the concepts right, enjoy. I'm not saying not enjoy, do not enjoy, but also know the purpose. The first 2 years are just for studying, learning, and improving and evolving as a person, professionally, academically, and everything. The next years are there for you to, get earn as much as you want. That's what I stress upon all the time. It was never easy, Aisha. As I said, it's not easy. It'll take some time to adjust. Once you're adjusted, that's how you're adjusting to even our BTech life too, right? Stanley life to B life. So that's how it is. So there are ups and downs, breakdowns, depressions, and you'll go into your own shell, shut down everything. It all happens, but don't brace yourselves. Be hang on, and you will come out of everything. Like you will do good. You will obviously do good. Yes.
Basically, the main motive is like to stay positive and
Yes.
have confidence in yourself.
Yes, believe in yourself, because you came all the way. You're alone here, leaving the family, friends, and everything that you're close to. But brace yourself. Speak with people if you need help. Like speak out. Speaking, communication. It's the key for everything. Here, even for technical interviews and all. I interned like twice. I did 2 internships, I suppose, during my master's degree. The only thing they see is your communication skills. How willing are you to learn new things? How enthusiastic you are? How how motivated you are to learn new things. That's exactly what they see. They do not ask you, okay, tell me how if loop works or if something else works. That's not the questions they ask. They give you a situation. You have to work through the situation, and they see how you are like managing the situation, or how are you going to come to a conclusion, what steps are you taking to come to a point. That is important. So communication is extremely important. That's how I got my first job too. They asked me, so my interview, I'll say my first internship interview was like, what subjects do you like, why do you like that subject, what taught you, like how did it help you as a person. That was my interview, like literal interview. Like how enthusiastic are you, what new things did you do from this semester to that semester, things like that. These are the questions they ask. Of course they do technical, there are technical rounds, but they stress upon this. Even if you answer a technical question wrong, and if you do not do these questions right, if you're not culturally fit, they wouldn't take you, irrespective of you get 100%, 4 point or GPA, everything. If you cannot communicate well, if you're not motivated, if you're not enthusiastic, there is no way that you're going to get a job here. Anywhere per se. I think it's changing there too, but here especially, that's what I saw. Communication is the key.
That is true. That is like something like every person should really accept it. So that is one thing that will definitely get them a step ahead. I mean, having strong communication will surely help them to find out the problems and get the solutions to them. That is what I also feel. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So as you told about your job, like how you got the job and all, is this your first job after masters?
No, I've juggled between many jobs. I did 2 internships during my masters. Mine was me working as a teaching assistant. I had to teach undergrads who were like extremely tall and bulky than me. They're like, I used to be a student, and they used to be like my professors. But yeah, it was a fun thing to teach people there, undergrads, and they'll be like looking as if I'm like speaking Greek and Latin. But yeah, it was fun. That's what I did. Then I was a grading assistant. Then I worked as an summer intern for VeriSign. If you guys know it, like every site you go, it says VeriFine certified, like .coms or .edus. All of those root domains belong to VeriSign. So those, I worked for that, and then immediately for my spring internship, I got another internship wherein I was a DevOps intern there. That's how my career started. Then I worked as a DevOps engineer in Virginia at Hobson's for a year and a half. Then I felt that I'm like becoming overly dependent on my friends and everything. I wanted some shift. I wanted to evolve, explore, and everything. So I moved to California, and then I worked for a startup for like 5-6 months. It was a nightmare. Oh, that was a big time nightmare. So I resigned at 12 a.m. in the morning and just came out of that office. Yeah, it's another story for some time, but yeah, then I started working for OceanX. That's how I got promoted to senior. So yeah.
Okay, so like was it hard changing jobs and juggling between jobs and all? Like sometimes people adjust and accustom to one job, they feel comfortable in that job, and then once you change, it's different.
That's absolutely correct. That's how I think too. That's the reason I wanted to change jobs. But apparently, I've stayed here for like 5 years now. It's more than being comfortable. Yeah, do not get comfortable. Like be aggressive during your initial years of your career. Switch jobs, learn new things. There will be a point wherein you will know that okay, this is comfortable and this is good for me. Until then, like be aggressive with respect to your career, at least if you're like passionate. If you're like interested, like change jobs. It was kind of difficult because it's not easy to get a job immediately. I had to give thousands of interviews before I got a job. There were like thousands and 10,000s of applications that went out during my masters for say internships or full-time offers, full-time jobs. Everywhere I had to work for it. All my jobs, I got them through LinkedIn only. So I used to apply, like sit down, apply from morning to evening, apply. Pretty much that's all. Send out resumes, apply. That's all. That's one thing. And yeah, even during my switching of jobs too, I used to take I used to, at least personally, I used to be like off of all social media. The only social media I had was LinkedIn. open my eyes, LinkedIn, apply, open my again, work, apply. That's all I was. There were, so yeah, you will not be succeeded. Look, the first interview, obviously you cannot crack because of your my communication skills were like pretty bad then. I still think I'm bad at communication still, but okay, I can manage during the interviews. Yeah, so things like that. There were so many interviews I screwed up. So it's fine, it's absolutely fine, but at one point, you will get it after, I love interviewing for no reason to understand how other companies are working, what tech stack are they using, and what kind of questions are they, like, asking, to understand the situation. There are like so many situational based questions wherein you have to work through the answer, like go through step and step. It's not like just writing the code. It's like understanding the situation, coming to a conclusion, and resolving an issue. How do you do that? How do you debug an issue? So I love doing that. For no reason, I used to give interviews too. That is also there, just to understand the tech industry, where each company is at. So yeah, yes.
Yeah, that is a very different thing that I heard. Like going into an interview just because you want to know, that is something really good actually. That will help you build yourself.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Okay, per se, they're using something new. Okay, oh, you cannot keep up with everything like 24/7, right? So obviously taking interviews will be like, oh, this is a new thing that I have to at least research on, or think about it. Things
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, that'll help you in a way. It's okay if you don't crack an interview, but there is, in every interview, I learned something or the other unique. And there was a point wherein in an interview, all the points I learned are the exact points they asked me. So I was like super good at it. So things happen that way too. So just keep an open mind. Don't be depressed if you don't get a job. You will get a job. Keep an open mind. Be positive. Believe in yourself. Be very much positive. Be optimistic about everything. Take a good point in every situation. Don't go to, okay, you screwed it up. Don't dwell upon that. Why did I screw it up? Don't dwell upon, oh my God, I screwed it up, I won't get a job. Rather, what questions did they ask? What did you not answer? Research and get the answers for those, pretty much. Because every interview, in some or the other interview, they'll ask the same question. You will be able to deal with that later. So it's okay. It's information. Like, just get information. That's it.
Yeah, that is like one positive way to look to the positive side, looking at the positive side.
Exactly. Yes.
But yeah, so as you actually you told before also that you're not really good in communicating and all, and now also you're saying that interview you were not really prepared and all. So anything that you would like to tell a few of the introverts, or more like not even introverts, I mean they are extroverts too, but they feel shy to speak on stage.
Yes.
Openly speak. So yeah,
that's exactly a person I am, wherein I am not a conversation starter. I always say my friends that I'm an introvert. They'll be like, they give me looks, are you like kidding us? Like, I don't think you're introvert. But internally I know that I'm like an introvert, because I cannot start a conversation. Once I start, I cannot stop. That is another thing. Yeah, it's like, it's okay to hesitate, to feel that way. Don't feel bad about yourself. Don't underestimate yourself. You can do better things. Okay, you're not good at communication, but you're best at something else. Speak about what you're best at, like good at, like start with that, so that you will be confident about the topic you're speaking about. It's okay to not know everything. People now, it's like the whole US is all about elections. I am not into politics. I'll be like, I'll put a deaf ear. I'm like, okay, who do you want to win? I'm like, I don't know. I'm okay packing my bags and going to India. That's all I say. Because don't worry if you're not passionate about something, and if a group is speaking about something, it's okay not speaking about it. Just hear, get information. That's it. That's all it matters. Okay, so and so is happening. And if you cannot speak, just try speaking in front of a mirror. Like, to be really frank, I am so not prepared for this so and so session. I thought it was tomorrow, and I was like, I didn't even draft like 15 minutes, like an hour back. I was in another state. I had something to do personally, so I had to drive back to my place to get, I just drafted my whole conversation in like 15 minutes before this call, and then I started blabbering, as you see. But yeah, it's okay to blabber too. So it's absolutely okay to blabber too. It's fine. As long as you're happy, you're confident about what you're speaking, that's all it matters. If you're like you don't, to be really frank, you don't have to be confident in what you're speaking to. That's what blabbering is. So yes, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. People can laugh about it, and that's also starter. So yeah, just make a funny conversation, make some conversation funny, and get into the group. Suddenly, it's fine. Take baby steps. Take baby steps. I'm like super bad. Still, I'm like improving. I'm like, but obviously, if you know that is your issue, start working on it. Do not shove it behind. Like start working on it. First aid book. Speak with a friend. Speak with a friend. Speak with yourself in front of a mirror, or just go to some class, public speaking class. I went to public speaking classes, or just go to another class, some different class. Start speaking with people. Like first, just ask them who is the person is, where are they from. Like take such baby steps. It's okay to not communicate, to feel shy, to be an introvert. It's nothing bad. All of us are like dealing with these things, so it's absolutely fine to, if you're that person, you are doing good, you will do good.
Yeah, that is something that is very positive that you hold on.
I think there is an echo, Aisha. I'm not able to hear you. Right.
Hello. Am I audible?
No, I there is an echo again.
Just a minute.
Did you mute yourself?
Yeah. Am I audible now?
No. I mean, you are audible, but there is echo.
Okay, is this the same?
Yes, it's the same.
Okay, one minute. Just give me 1 minute, please.
Sure.
Hello. Hello, Samira.
Hi, Aisha.
Hello. Yeah. Am I clear now?
Yes.
All right, done. I'm so sorry for the issue. Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, let's continue. So yeah, I was about to tell you that first. Let me just tell you that being not prepared was totally, it wasn't at all visible in your talk. It was just entirely about yourself. You had to speak, and I'm pretty sure a person like you who is completely confident in yourself will definitely, ace in speaking about herself. Definitely, that is there.
Thank you. You're like too kind, I suppose. But, I'll take it as a compliment.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, it is really, it was a very good one. I could not even say that okay, you did not prepare or you were busy just a while ago. So yeah, that was totally fine. And yeah, so another question I'd like to ask you is right, it is like you said about how like just you were taking it in the talk, and it coincidentally falls under my question also, that when the talks were going on and you were like, okay, I'm ready to go to India also. So that is a part of my thing that if at all, like you really love photography, right? You told you love to click pictures of people, of anything, just click pictures and all. So if you were given a chance to stay back in US and continue your job, or to take up a professional photographer job in India, what would you choose?
To be really frank, I love my technical job. Because the job I'm in is like it'll keep you on your toes. There's always challenging stuff. I'm like into. I like my professional life. I love my professional life. Whatever I'm doing, I would not give that up. Photography is something I would, more than photography, I would say fashion designing or photography. Both of them, I would love to. Pursue. That would be my passion, like a side thing that I would enjoy. You know, that's what I envision myself as, like opening a boutique in like 5 to 6 years, and then going from there. But I wouldn't like give my professional life up. I enjoy that. I enjoy both. I wouldn't, because I studied so. It's not because I studied so hard or so, but it's like I just love learning that technical stuff, and being there, understanding things, how world goes, and things like that. That technicality, yes. I don't know if I'll become a manager, because I'm not into manager. I don't know how my people management skills are, but I think going up to principal engineers or technical engineer is what I would prefer. Yes. I do not, at least now, as of now, I do not have those thoughts, because as I said, I gave myself until 30 years. I'll be turning 30 next year. So I wanted to enjoy, because you'll have I have time, I have money, I have energy to do everything, rather than focusing on what I want, or what I should be, or what is my goal or so. I gave myself like 5 to 6 years to have fun, to do things, to do everything, to explore, to evolve and everything. Then I told, because now that I'm like turning 30 or so, because that was my goal, an age goal, then I wanted to get serious about what my vision is. I'm still like, thinking and writing those things down at this point. So for now, as of now, I do not want to give my technical professional life yet for a passion. I'm at that point. I want both.
That's a good choice, I can say. I mean, everyone has their own choices. So yes, of course, you've looked into different aspects, and then you've chosen this. So it's like a very good thing. And also, I think pretty much you've covered everything, and what I felt that I needed to ask, and the questions. Yeah, you've answered all of them. You've even answered two, three questions in one question itself. So you've done that really well.
I am so sorry about that.
No,
That's what
totally
I
okay.
tend to speak a lot if I start speaking.
Yeah, that's actually a very good thing. You've covered up, so that's all good. So yeah, one thing that I did not plan before, but yeah, in your talk, when you told about weight management. So just to wrap up this thing, it is something about it that comes under your topic also. Brace yourself. So could you just give out some points to the students who feel that because of studying stress and all, they are not taking care of their health? It could be either the ones who are very 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 losing weight and all, or it could be the ones the ones who are gaining weight and all. So could you just give out something about how to brace yourself?
Yes. So I was like, when I was at Stanley, I was like extremely healthy kid. I think I was 85 kilos then. It's okay, guys. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. You're doing something good. Be happy with your body. Well, I was not then. Now I am, irrespective of 85, 90, 100, 60, 50, anywhere. Just brace yourself there. It's okay. I used to stress eat a lot. I still do. But know your point. Okay, there is the stress that I'm eating, but control there. Like, even if you're losing, it's okay. But if there is a routine that you would want to follow with respect to health, make that as a routine. Don't do it just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of it. Don't do intermittent fasting. Like, don't do these. I used to do personally crash diets, be on water diets. I used to never lose weight. It's like, it's more like at the end, I think during my 4th semester is when I actually lost weight. That's because I went to a nutritionist. It's fine. Take help. There are health professionals out there. If you want to lose weight, gain weight, take it in a very better way. Don't just sit home and do crash diets. That won't help you. That will only make you more depressed. That's all I can say. It'll make you more uneasy and unhappy and everything. Like I took help from a professional, healthcare professional. Basically, that's how I took it. It's fine if you're fat. Are you happy? That's all it matters. It's, are you thin? It's okay. There is nothing here. The only thing people see is your personality. Work on that. Work the person you want to be, the person you envision to be, the person, evolve as a person. These things don't matter much. I am saying this because I went through that. That's the reason. It's like, be yourself, being yourself, because I saw many people. I went to different places. I literally saw it with my eyes, because I was like very I used to be, what do you say, uh, uh, think about my personality or how I look a lot before even to interact with people. Do not think, be yourself, be confident. Are you happy? That's what it matters. Do not think about others, what they think. Do not overthink about anything. It's you be happy. Work on yourself because you want to do it, not because others or because of the society standards. Do it. If you want to have food, because I used to eat food like tons and tons of food during exams, because I need food. That's the stress buster for me. I used to eat tons of food. It's fine if you're eating. Then there are places wherein, okay, that's the window you want to eat it, because you have to concentrate. You have to give your 100% there. So do that. What is important during that point of your life, choose that. Do not go with any society standards, anything. More. It's like, concentrate on your personality. I would say more than anything, be happy. Are you happy? Ask that one single question. Are you happy with whatever you're doing? If you're happy, that's all it matters. You don't have to uh, think about anything else. That's all.
Yeah, that's totally true. Actually, that's like something really good, and I think brace yourself. The main idea that you chose, that learn, yeah, to accept yourself, learn to accept yourself. That is totally something that you have justified, as well as given your own example. So one more thing I would like to ask you about, that I've heard that you're a very adventurous person and you love traveling and all.
Oh yes.
Yes. So could you just share some memories? I mean, some moments or anything like that. I mean, you've shared me some of your pictures. I would like to share here. You can give some, about it.
Sure.
Just 1 minute. Yeah. Here we have a picture.
Okay, this is wing walking. This is like an extreme thing I did, I suppose, of all the things I've done. I think skydiving is the easiest one. Bungee jumping was the second. This is the most expensive and scariest thing I've done. I randomly I found about this one. I went to the place. It's like, it's around $1,000 or so, $1,000. Like, okay, I'm doing it. So there is no formal training for this. The thing they do is, even if you ask them, is there a safety measure? The only thing they say is, you will not fall down. That's all they say. There are no pretty. There is nothing there. There's like no safety measures, nothing. They just tie you, will be buckled up pretty much. That's it. If you like fall off, you're gone. I think, yeah, this is the extreme thing I've done. For, I don't know why. The minute I sat in that plane, and once it went up, generally you sit there with the pilot, basically the front seat there, and it goes up. Once it's about like 7,000 or 10,000 feet high, that's when you have to get out. Then they wiggle the plane. Basically, you have to get out of the plane when it's above in the air. Get onto the top wing, buckle yourself. Then there is no way, and buckling yourself is another, a nightmare. They're like, I cursed myself like 10,000 times when I was like up above the air. Like, why did I even then all the doctors came in front of my eyes. I'm like, no, I have to do it and get this done. During the rotor moving around in front of your eyes, then you cannot communicate. Obviously, you cannot speak up there. Once you buckle yourself, you have to give a thumbs up to the pilot. Then he'll be ready to do all the maneuvers. He'll rotate the plane completely 360 degrees, and then he'll go around. That's one of the pictures. This is the extreme thing that I've done. which I'm like extremely proud about. Not many people know about wing walking. Whenever I say, they'll be like, oh, what is that? That is another conversation starter I use. Like, pick something unique in yourself and start with that. It'll get the conversation going. So this is one thing. This is one thing I'm like extremely proud about, that I did it.
It is really, really thrilling to even, just see the picture itself. Experiencing that might be something else.
Oh, when they're doing the maneuvers and all, it's like amazing. Oh, this picture is during the pandemic. I just dressed up because I didn't post in Instagram for so long. I'm like, I have to dress up. So I did a weekly thing for some time during the pandemic. I'm like, I'm going to just dress up and click pictures. I just dressed up. I just went out to my friend's place, took a picture and posted. That's the simplest thing, because I want to be happy. This made me happy. Dressing up is what I like. So I just dressed up for no freaking reason. The shades are my friend's shades because I forgot those shades. So everything, I picked everything, random thing. So it's like, I just did because I want to do it. This made me happy. That's all. There's nothing good or nothing special about it. I just did it on a random day to click pictures. That's all.
Nice. That's totally nice. Next, we have this.
This is my solo trip, first international solo trip that I went. This is in Peru, South America. I went alone. I didn't even tell my friends until I boarded the flight. This is like 18,000 feet high after the hike. I was supremely breathless there. I had to take tea. There is like coca tea there. It'll calm you down with the altitude sickness and all. So it's like before this day, there was a 4-day hike I completely did. I was continuously on a hike for like 4 days. Then immediately the next day we had to get up. All my teammates, gave up that they decided that they're not going to this place. But I'm like, all the way I went there. So I wanted to go to this place. I woke up at 3:30. Then I had to hike again. This is one kind of an experience, but this was the scariest thing because I was almost like I'm gone kind of a situation wherein I was done because I felt so breathless there. And but the guides and everything, it's something special. It's like close to my heart, this place, because after the whole extensive hike that I did this stuff. Yes.
Oh, nice.
This is another hike I did. This is another place I went to. This is Havasu Falls. We have to go. It's a 25-mile hike, in and out. So the falls here, at any point of month, the water is warm, and you have to go like some descent, like 2,000 feet or so, to get to this to get to different falls here. There are like Havasu. This is Mooney Falls. There are like Beaver Falls too. So I just like clicking pictures. Pretty much that's all it's all about. I just do everything to get a picture. So I cover everything. So whenever you're doing something, just for me, it's like pictures. If I want to go, as much as I want to explore the place, I'll take enough pictures too, because those are the memories I want. Like, per se, choosing a dress to the background, matching them up, everything. I take care of everything. For this trip, for my backpacking, I think for one single night, I took 4 or 5 different dresses just to see how it matches. So for every part of the hike, I'll have different dresses. Yeah.
Okay, and we have the last picture, I think. Yeah, this
is one of the world wonders. This is another proud thing I did. Inca Trail. This is like a 4-day trail to get to this point. Obviously, it's a 1.5 hour train ride, to be really frank, if you don't want to do anything. But I did a 4-day hike, the continuous hike. It's like it's around. I think it's the strangest thing. The second, third day. So we used to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. We used to go to the camp at 9 o'clock in the night. Wake up again at 3 o'clock. So this is my first solo trip. Everyone were like against it, but I personally challenged myself. Everyone were like, "Oh no, you cannot hike for 4 days. It's like very strenuous and it's like very tough." I'm like, "No, I have to do it for myself. I have to do this because I wanted to explore." And I didn't know anyone during this trip. The first day of my trip, I lost all my luggage. I didn't, because of the airplanes, because of the plane transfers and everything. I didn't get my luggage. I didn't have anything. I planned so much. I didn't have anything. I didn't know what to do. So I figured everything out here, met so many new people from different backgrounds, different countries, and I learned so much. It's another way of exposure and evolving as a person. It made so much difference. it made a lot of difference in me as a person too. After like I went through a phase of depression or so, I went to this trip. It was like amazing experience. Like in everyone, I'm saying, right, make sure you travel alone at least once to get to not just to check the box, to understand who you are as a person, to get different perspectives, to interact with different people, to enjoy your, like, to celebrate yourself, to enjoy and to know yourself basically. Once, you don't have to do, many people don't do it, but at least get the feel of it at least once. That's what I would suggest.
That's right. That's totally right. A very good ideology that you have. So that's really nice. Okay, Dan, I think we've covered up everything that we would want to know about you, and in a very interesting way. Yeah, that was very, very good, I must say.
Thank you.
So,
Also,
yeah.
if you guys have any questions at any point of time, you guys can obviously reach out to me. I think Samira Jamila, my full name is my Instagram handle and my Facebook name, and it's samira.jamila@gmail is my Gmail account. So you can reach out to me at any point of life, at any point of time for any suggestions or anything. Yes, you're all very welcome.
Sure, sure. I'll be sending your details to the groups that we have, so that if anyone wants to, have an interaction with you, or know more about MS and abroad and how to manage life and all, they'll surely connect you.
Sure, yes.
Sure. Okay. Thank you for this amazing session with us. Like, I, on behalf of all the juniors, super juniors, or let me say the super duper juniors also, thank you for taking your time out of your busy schedule and, sharing your student journey with us, and also giving your life as an example of how we're supposed to, brace ourselves. So thank you very much. It was glad hearing you.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, and all the very best. You guys are doing great. You will do great. Believe in yourself. That's all I can say. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you. Yeah, and to the students, I'd like to say that we'll be having lunch break till 2:30. Actually, till 2:15, and we'll be starting the new session at 2:30. So yes, we'll meet then. And yeah, please be back at 2:30. We have our session starting. It is from a Tollywood actress, Yashna. So please do join us. And yes, 2:30, we'll be back. Thank you.
Hello? Hello? Sorry for the delay, girls. The session will start in a few more minutes. The speaker is facing a few technical issues. We'll be on hand. Oh, hi. Listening to tomorrow. Yeah, we can see it. Yeah. Your voice. I'm touching the family. On the headset mode, please use the microphone mode. Can you just leave the audio and join again with the microphone? There are options below. I think you can see them on the screen. Does it show headsets in the view? Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the delay. We're starting our session now. We have with us Ms. Lakshma.
Okay.
She's a 2018 pass out from our college, from the business department. and she is now currently pursuing acting as a full-time career. Yes, today the topic is It's Never Too Late. So welcome you, Rashna. Thank you so much for joining us today.
My pleasure, my pleasure. Thanks so much for conducting something like this because, you know, engineering is about figuring out we our set of friends will lead when we're together. So it was pretty easy. Uh, so who all are actually listening to this?
There are third years, fourth years, second years, as well as the new joining first year batch.
Okay. I know I'm supposed to talk for 1 hour, but I didn't 1 hour. So, technically, the title of my whole session, I think there's never too late because, first you might feel you really don't want to do it. Then you again flip saying that, hey, this is again something exciting. So every year you keep seeing something more exciting happen. So it's never too late for you to understand what you really want to do. So, I really all I wanted to do since my freshers call me.
Yashna, we're having a bit of an issue. Can you please check? I think there's an issue with the microphone or with the network. Can you just check? Can you use a headset? Can you use a headset like talking like AirPods?
Give me a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Mummy, earphone. अरे hopefully this earphones should work. This is my mother's.
It's kind of clear now. Hello, Rashna. You're not audible. Hi. You're not audible. Hello. Be audible.
Can you hear me, Purvi?
Yeah, I can hear you now. It's audible.
It's all right. I mean, I'm so sorry. My phone doesn't anymore.
It's fine, we all face technical issues at some point. So let's continue with our talk.
Sorry?
Let's continue with our talk then.
Yeah. So technically, I was telling how we're learning a lot of things interesting by every past year. Similarly, I mean, my ultimate goal was there from my first year for sure. Even the seniors used to call me Archie and all of that. But second year, I got into NGO, and on third year, I got into student newspaper. Fourth year, I did an internship for HR. EC, and I did an HR internship. And, I got 10,000 stipend for it as well. It was a pain. I was in pain. They
It was a great one, even though you were in UC.
And I did an HR one, and it was just an amazing experience. So you never know what might hit what, and you might shine not knowing. So was my forte a little bit, and what else? Definitely, you know, I studied C for sure, but I never thought I would take some job because I was too scared. Because C is like and government sector anagane my head okay I'm a kind of person, a 9 to 5 o'clock kind of a person. So your lifestyle and your work style will also decide if you wanna do the kind of job that you're doing. Jobs are never ever 9 to 5 since I did the corporate thing, and it was always either 3 hours job or I just go for 1 hour, literally 1 hour, and that's it. 12 o'clock to 1 and I'm home already. So like that, and, probably an advice if I have to give to all the people be this that don't stick to your own field. If you have call at 5, keep explaining later. You go back home, look at everything there on internet. Because these days everything is available, information you want is there online. So it's like sky is the limit, and you have to check what you want to do, what's interesting. Whenever you see something that should strike your head and heart, hey, this is interesting, maybe I can do this. So yeah, that's about it. And okay, maybe you ask me 1 or 2 questions and then I'll continue.
So, as since we're in the topic of our college and ECU branch and stuff, so for all our juniors starting new, let's see you describe like if our college was actually being captured into a movie, and the characters that you're supposed to play are our faculty. So who would you play and why?
What? Can you repeat it one last time?
Yeah, sure. If our college was being made into a movie, our college life, and you have to play one of the characters, and the characters available to you are our faculty, like our principal, various department HODs. So, who would you play and why? Also, could you?
Oh my God. I think my first year when we didn't even have 2 semesters, we have learned something. That's all. Ma'am was my favorite ma'am, so I think I would like to play because most of the students travel faculty with us. So she comes, వచ్చి చేసేసి she's like చెప్పు ఏం నడుస్తుంది what's happening అనగానే I'm like మళ్ళీ ఇది ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ కాదు ఓకే ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ లో she caught my phone and she put it to mother. Second year we became friends now that we're not in touch and she's not my faculty anymore. So that's how it is. And yeah, and maybe one more, our EC HOD is it's a tough one to imitate him. Definitely would want to be in his position and do the role, easy HOD role in the movie. Yeah.
Nice, nice. Also, speaking of that, what was your favorite hangout spot in the college? Like, where was the place that you usually go when you used to bunk classes?
That's that's why I got caught with the family as well, which is canteen ke beach we have a place, right? All that
Yeah,
all
yeah,
tables are there. Yeah, and the irony was there was a programming club or something right beside that, and my class was right there, and we were sitting this side and that side, and the faculty came, they saw us, and they were like, "What are you doing here? You're supposed to be inside." And I'm like, yeah, sure. How did we miss that? We three of us ran inside the class again. So that's like our best spot. Yeah, and also the parking, of course.
Yeah.
Park the scooty, sit there for a while, then go.
Do you miss of canteen food? Like the food from your canteen?
Oh yeah, and I mean Fridays used to be our chicken biryani day, the special chicken biryani day. Oh, so there's one of our friends, Ratika. So I mean, she's a vegetarian again, but she eats the canteen's non-vegetarian food. So we used to wait for that, and of course, and I also have a history of gulping that Sprite bottle ఉంటుంది కదా, చిన్నది. ఆ చిన్నది, without even stopping once, I took a bottom up. Yeah, chug the whole one. So yeah, I miss canteen a lot. And I used to take money. I mean, I used to say I'll give money later, and all of that also. So if you guys wanna, I paid because I'm a good person. So yeah, I didn't get an idea of not paying, but I always used to take debts and all of that, saying, Anna, next time. So canteen also used to be my favorite spot.
Okay, let's move on to the other serious stuff. So I wanted to ask, even though it was becoming an RJ was your passion since you told, but how receptive were your parents and friends when you told them that you wanted to leave your corporate job and work as an RJ? It's like, how receptive were you?
What?
Were they supportive of you when you wanted to leave your job at the corporate? Hello?
Oh, so see, first of all, when I was doing that corporate job, half of my family was happy. My parents were happy. Arey, wow, she first of all graduated and she got a job also. That too in 4-2. So in complete 4-2, I wasn't in college. I was working in the company itself, which was a good thing Stanley did for me. So I had extra 6 months of experience, which was even better. So technically they were all happy, and I thought I'll work for 3 months or 4 months, and I ended up working for 1 year, 3 months. So they were even more happy that, hey, this is going long run, but I know where to end that. So then I told that, hey, I did this now. I did this for a really long time, and I proved that I can do this. Now can I go ahead and do my own thing, which I wanted to do since a long time? And yeah, they were skeptical. They wanted me to go to Australia for higher studies, technically. And instead of going to that, there was a place called Blue Streak something. We sent to Australia. I would send it. I didn't do something, and Chapite agreed. Journeys then, yeah.
Yeah, so they were happy with it finally. Now
Yeah, in fact, I would say this. Yeah, in fact, I would say this to all the students over there also. ఇట్లా మొత్తం సినిమాటిక్ లైన్స్ కొడితే కొంచెం ఇంట్లో పేరెంట్స్ ఒప్పుకుంటారు. సినిమాటిక్ లైన్స్ లైక్ ఒక్క ఒక్క 1 year ఇవ్వండి నాన్న, ఒక్క 1 year ఇవ్వండి మమ్మీ, I'll do something అన్నట్టు ఇలాంటి లైన్స్ కొడితే they'll get a confidence in us. So, which is like
I was about to say, okay, there are a lot of girls in our college who want to enter the industry. What is the advice that you would give them to, convince them at their parents' place and stuff? I actually wanted to ask you that.
Sorry, I missed that. What?
So I said that was my next question. I wanted to ask what advice you would give to the students.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Whenever, first of all, we need to prove them that whatever we're doing, at least we are giving our 100%. And then maybe we can ask that, see, this is what I want. Then it is convincing enough. So I would say that get highest marks without backlogs, make them happy, and then say, I don't want to do this actually. I just did it to make you happy. Now I want to do my thing. See, I proved you right. So these are the techniques I technically used. But yeah, I flunked on the backlogs part. I got backlogs, but I cleared it. And my mother was very strangely, curious. How did you even pass engineering? You didn't study.
Every mother ever, every mother.
Yeah, so those things were there. But the 4-2 job, I think, saved me big time. So getting a placement itself is a booster for you. Say, acha, whatever she did something and she's doing well. Yeah, that's the only advice. Do your thing 100%. Yeah.
So whatever you're going to do, so you have to put up the rules. Like, yeah, I can do this. I will show them that I did this, and then whatever you want after that.
Yeah. I mean, whatever challenge you're giving me is not so hard, but I want to take up my own kind of challenges. Should be our take, really.
Yeah. So, since we're talking about getting into the industry, is there like some certain standards that you have to do? Like, you have to get a portfolio, shoot. Like, how does this work? How does this process of getting into the industry work?
Oh, it's a really, I mean, I thought it'll be a, cakewalk or something, but it has been a very so much of competition. And the competition is not just in Hyderabad also. You get people from Mumbai, and then few directors talk about some Kashmiri girls, and I'm like, okay, I understand all that, but here I am with some talent. First look into this and then look into those Kashmiri girls. And then, yeah, portfolios, definitely. We have to be very creative in doing our own photo shoots. So, since I guess last 3 months, actually, not 3 months, I've been doing my auditions. And because of this Corona time, people are not asking us to come to the office directly. They're asking us to send the auditions by phone. So by phone, it's decided whether you're getting the role or not. So send the auditions, do the photo shoot, stay healthy. Probably, I wish there's an option to show the picture also. My engineering second or third year picture. I used to be this fluffy, chubby kid. So it was a real struggle to lose weight, and I lost weight, and I'm still losing more and more weight and trying to stay fit and all of that. But I'm actually thankful that I took up this acting thing, because if I hadn't taken this, I wouldn't lose weight. And now that I lost weight, it feels good that array 50 years I know, 60 years I know, staying fit and all of that helps our own self rather than others. Yeah. So yeah, and then acting, and then learning how to cry, learning how to laugh, and all of those things are also struggle. Sometimes I take a tripod and go to the terrace and do my auditions, and then there are some people staring from very far. I'm like, I'm acting, I'm trying to act, can they not look at me? Then again, I realized that even how many so ever people look at you, you shouldn't be, you shouldn't bother.
You should be confident and stuff.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay. Again, I keep the tripod in that same place and చూస్తారా చూసుకోండి అన్నట్టు I'm doing my own acting again. So that's what has been going on. And the web series, I did one web series in a lead role with Vaiva Harsha actually.
Yeah. How is he as a person? Is he as funny and as sarcastic as he is in the videos?
He's like copy paste of whatever we have seen in those Vaiva videos. Copy paste and always troubling people, always making fun of people. And he made so much fun that last day of our shoot, I literally started crying. Like there was a scene where I have to, I'm in a hospital and I can't breathe. Okay, now I have to do that thing, and this guy is all yelling at me, and I'm like, I can't do it if you're yelling at me and making jokes, and I cried. Last day of the shoot, little, but he's super duper fun. You can't keep a no and the or whatever.
Yashna, we lost you. I think we lost you. Hello? Yashna? Hello? Hello? Hello, Yashna. I think we lost you. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
This sharing is going on occasionally, but my voice is there.
Yeah. Anyway, we can't see. Videos also loading. Yeah. It's perfect now. Yeah. We were talking about Vaiva Harsha.
Oh yeah. So you cannot keep a normal pace at all. You always చూడంగానే ఇలా ఏదోటి అంటాడు, ఏదోటి అనకుండా ఉండడు, ఏదోటి అంటాడు, ఇక నవ్వు వచ్చేస్తుంది. Done and dusted. The takes, okay. Whenever we take the first take, pretty confident that something went wrong, and I asked the director, "Sir, inkoka take off." This guy hits me out of an easy, but that first take is okay. And I'm like, okay. Am I not how he is? And the single take artist anamata. So even one amazing things I had that.
How did you come across the opportunity as the short film? For the short film? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Am I audible? How did you get the opportunity for this short film? Hello?
I understand the question really. Hello, I can hear you.
Yeah, okay. I was asking, like, were there any, auditions, or was it posted online? There's a short film going on with casting, or did you get to know about it by a friend? How did you come upon the chance of acting in this film?
So, October 31st, I guess, last year, I did Mirchi. And I definitely wanted to do something more exciting. RJ, which was my dream job, over. So I'm like, now we have to go to a next level. What do I do? Then I'm not acting. Asked me to act in my engineering as well, which I didn't take it up. I was like, maybe it's time I should take it. It was a random thought, and they were my. I use Facebook. Okay? I think this is one of the advice I can give you all as well. Whenever you think, make friends, Facebook friends with all the directors, musicians, lyricists, basically everybody from the industry. I was confident that I'm supposed to go into the industry. So now there was a director. I think you should be knowing this movie, 28 Degrees Celsius, Naveen Chandra's. It didn't release yet.
Yeah.
The songs are a hit. Tirumarthonde. That director, referred me to North Star Entertainment, and I went there for another audition altogether. There's another web series called Expiry Date.
Okay.
So you can see that in Z5 or something. So I went to audition for Expiry Date, and that didn't happen. But Asalem Jaragindante happened right away. And but my dates weren't going on, so they shot with another girl, and they spent 5 lakhs on it, and the scenes weren't good enough. And again they got me on board, and again they reshot the whole thing. So it was like, hey, I wanted it and I got it. Like, shot and it came back to me. Yes.
Yes, you got it.
Yeah, 5 lakhs is okay, no problem. But I'm there. I was happy. So that's how this happened. And now again with North Star only, I think you will all see me in Nagashaurya's movie next. Not a lead, of course. I'm definitely trying for lead roles, but this was an exciting one. And we will be doing the commentary in the last. It's a world championship archery match. So I think that's the next exciting thing you guys will see of me.
We are waiting to see you on screen.
Yeah. And a big movie though takes time, little time, but it'll happen.
Yeah. Did you have to go to any acting schools? Is it necessary to go to an acting school?
No. And it is actually important for you to go and have some acting skills. I don't know. I never went. Maybe it's a little overconfidence that I see all the star kids. They went to acting school. Just because they're star kids, they're actors now. Why can't we become that? A little overconfident. So I didn't go. But whenever these casting directors, they give you a call occasionally. Whenever they give me a call, they do ask, are you by any chance of any theater group and all of that? So that's definitely a good add-on if you want to get into acting. But I did not. So,
like we see many starters as assistant directors or working with a production crew before actually getting into acting. So we were thinking, like, did you do any of that sort, like assist for a movie or work with a production crew or the editing crew?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I'm like, I'm a kind of person. A field select చేసుకున్న తర్వాత if our fingers go in all the locations, I'll just go ahead and try it in every place. So there is actually something I've been planning get in as an executive producer as well. So I don't know how far that will go, but that is next 2021 June the movie will start. If it's actually gonna start, I will be definitely doing as an executive producer, handling all the money and the cast of the movie. So yeah, it's all. It's like a class monitor thing at the end of the day. That position is like a class monitor position. Keep all the money safe and then take care of the students, take care of the stars. It's like so definitely and in fact I also write little. I mean not a lot, but my friend is a director, so I help him in writing his script as well. We said in quarantine in the lockdown period, we wrote 3 scripts.
3 scripts. You're acting in any of them?
Yeah.
Are you planning to act in any of those scripts? Like if any of those movies were ever made? Hello? Yeah.
My name, I mean, I think out of 3 in one, definitely my name should come up because I was the one making up whole scenarios and taking the story forward with all crazy things. And again, it's a horror story. It wasn't even any love story or anything. So horror was a genre that I didn't even think I will do something in that. So it was also an experience for me into script writing, So yeah, and writing comedy scenes is also horror comedy technically. not just horror, but horror comedy. So writing all those punchlines and characterizing the, characters, acha, వీడికి ఉండాలి వీడికి అమావాస్య అంటే భయము అని ఇట్లా ఆ థాట్స్ రావడానికి కూడా so there's one character which we were very strong on. వాడికి అమావాస్య అంటే భయము, ఒక్కొక్కరికి లేడీస్ అంటే భయం ఉంటుంది, అట్లా ఒక్కొక్కరి క్యారెక్టర్ అట్లా ఒక్కొక్కటి డిఫరెంట్ గా పెట్టాము. సో ఇట్స్ వెరీ పెప్పీ ఇనఫ్ అండ్ ఇట్ షుడ్ బి ఆ కామెడీ అని చెప్పి అండ్ వెరీ as well. సో ట్రైడ్ ఏడీ లాగా చేద్దాం అనుకున్నాను కానీ ఐ థింక్ more than assistant director and all of that, this executive producer or writing the script is more worth money ఎక్కువ వస్తుంది. Also choose the positions which have more work rather than less work. So
since we heard you were part of numerous MOMs and that you were also part of Hyderabad Youth Assembly, and you also got street cars for college, obviously. So, can you tell us how these things have, brought a change in the society or have started to bring a change, and how do they help on a personal level? On a personal level?
Okay, I think this is my favorite question to answer. I think the whole engineering, when I look back into it, I think street cars was one thing that resonates in my head a lot. Easy, frankly speaking, easy ane word kante street cars ane. Actually, I have a video, okay, wherein class lo ne oka lab lo I'm giving a seminar, a presentation on some automatic street light, and instead of saying street light, I said street cars. So that was a madness in my head at that point of time. And I think even RJ, main goal RJ avvadaniki kuda street cars help, because in street cars we went ahead and did a lot of marathons, run for a cause, all of these things. Chase it up to, we were in partnership with few radio stations. In 1 year there was Big FM, in second year there was Red FM, and third year I got Radio Mirchi myself. So I made contacts over there already. Now, whenever those RJs came in as chief guests, I asked them, hey, I want to become an RJ as well. Hello. So what do I do? Please tell me. Now they told me one straight thing on my face: graduation compulsory and Jeopardy. By third year, because of street cars, I got the clarity that okay, first I need to finish my graduation and then I can go ahead and become an RJ. That's it. As simple as that is. So I went ahead and did you not? Now communication skills luckily are good, but after joining street cars and after joining HYA and being a part of United Nations goals and all of this, talking about different countries and all of that, the kind of exposure that you get is very, very much rather than what you do in college. So I think HYA street cars was like outstanding thing. In fact, I would advise Pancham, everybody right now, whoever are there in this Stanley College, if you get an opportunity, join some NGO or any co-curricular activity that might boost your communication or that might boost your, activeness. చదువు కాకుండా ఏది ఆపర్చునిటీ వచ్చినా I would want you guys to go ahead and take it. In fact, I got that 10,000 stipend and all of that in my fourth year, in my 4-1, also was because of street cars. I had a lot of contacts. I knew every other college in the city. I knew at least 10 people in every other college in the city. And those HR people just want students to recruit. Now I had all the contacts, so I think that was their unique selling Amy. So it was like job made easy on myself, and I didn't even ask for a. They themselves actively said that, okay, I think we're gonna give you in case that okay. And me being greedy, I said, you can give why not 15? Then they were like, okay, here's what we promised to them. So 10 is it? I'm like, okay, no problem. I came with zero expectations, so something is better than nothing. So yeah. And then because of streetcars, I also went to all these orphanages and old age homes, right? So whenever you go there and look, a lot అలా ఉన్నారు మనకి ఉన్నాయి చేతిలో చేయడానికి చెప్పి there is a privilegey thing that comes into your head and that boosts you even more. Everything that you do extra other than studies end up boosting you. That's my bond paper మీద sign చేసి I can give you. So I would want you guys, whoever that are listening to this, go join some NGO. అదేదో స్ట్రీట్ అని కూడా చెప్పాను. ఏదో జాయిన్ అవ్వాలండి, ఏదో ఒకటి చేయండి, బట్ ఈ డూయింగ్ extra than study. That's one of my ideas, which will actually make a big deal in your life. అర్థం కాదు, 2-3 years తర్వాత అప్పుడు క్లారిటీ వస్తుంది. ఇన్ఫాక్ట్ మీ లీడర్షిప్ క్వాలిటీస్ కూడా పెరుగుతాయి. సో
Yeah, so what job did you like the most? Did you like being an RJ, VJ, or do you like acting the most?
What acting? Oh, I think as RJ was like my dream. So I would be RJ first. And of course, acting is like now passion. If I am a hit in acting, then there's no looking back. So that's like a precious thing right now. And I think I'll give peace priority to VJ because I'm doing that just for the pocket money. So ఈ గ్యాప్ లో మనీ చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. సో 23 years వచ్చిన తర్వాత డబ్బులు ఇవ్వాలి అంటే of course say 101 things. So pocket money is important. So definitely VJ for good pocket money. That has its priority. Yeah, good pocket money. You don't even have to work whole day. All you have to do is go for 1 hour and come back.
Yeah. So acting is your plan A and your main goal right now. So if not acting, what is your plan B? Like if for some foreseen reason, acting is not in your plans right now. So what else would be the other career choice?
Business of course. Not just 1 or 2 ideas. I mean, see it's like RJ. I know there is a link to this actually. When I became an RJ, it was compulsion to read the news, at least 5 newspapers every day. So I got a lot of knowledge in that process. So on base cheskoni inka maatram knowledge unte a business petadam is not a big deal, but my idea is. And then I've got so many friends of mine who were కొంచెం rich ass people. వాళ్ళ చేత అలా invest कर दो. And I'm not smart as also. Yeah, so definitely money will not go down but will come up. This is my pitch to them. They're also ready. So actually there's this Mahesh Babu drinks this water, clean water. Even Abdullah and even Virat Kohli for that matter, they all drink this alkaline.
From somewhere else.
Yes. So my mother and me, we both are planning that we will start a production of that in Hyderabad because not a lot of people are still aware of it. So business, not acting, business, making money is definitely important. Your corporate job kelly so maybe until panchesi, that mindset is gone to me. So easy and smart ways is what I look forward for. So we thought that's one idea. Then there's urban gardening, which my mother likes. Even there's business in that because of corona. Because of this corona, all these organic things and all of this got a little boost. So probably vegans again. So
that's getting a lot of hype
if at all in this next 6 months, 1 year, not 6 months, 1 year or 2 years, act doesn't happen, And business is all that I'm gonna, and of course that executive producer thing that I told you, even that's exciting. Being a class monitor was my favorite thing, even in my engineering as well. I always
So you
wanted to be a monitor.
were you the CR?
Yeah. So I think first year, second year, third year lo లేను అనుకుంటా. First year, second year, yeah, ఇట్లా there was a fun thing. Mali, it's like Mashri ma'am only used to say, దొంగ చేతికి తాళాలు ఇచ్చినట్టుంది అని చెప్పి.
That's
So,
what happened.
very good. And then there also used to be this, Lata ma'am.
Yeah.
My second year low, ID card was like the most important thing. Right before she comes, seconds mundu, yell in the class, "Under ID cards, ID cards, ID cards," and so I used to get caught. Yeah, I used to get caught in that process also, but it used to be an exciting one.
Our watchmen have become so strict, like our security guards. So without an ID card, even if you see you daily, it's 3 years, and I've been my they've been seeing me since my first year, and even if today I don't wear my ID card, they'll be like, "Who are you? You're not allowed inside the college."
Oh man. I don't know. I think we so used to do some jugaad to get out of the college, which never used to work. Okay, never used to work. They're always so strict. Sometimes I just remove my ID card. I don't even take my bag, and I say I just came inside to make this exercise. That literally worked only 2 times. Okay, that didn't work more than 2 times, and I'm like, not able to pull this baya also.
Yeah. So, if you had a choice of getting back to your studies, what would be your choice of education? Like, if you had to go back to your studies, what would you do further? Like MBA or take up law, maybe?
I think I would do engineering only again because that's what my mother wants. Yeah, I mean, my mother just wants engineering so badly. I don't know why. She's just stuck. నాది అయిపోయిన తర్వాత మా రిలేటివ్స్ వాళ్ళు ఎప్పుడైనా అడిగినా కానీ she just suggests them engineering చేయండి అని, and I hold my head, engineering again, but that's what she wants. We have nothing to do ourselves. Why not? I think I'll do engineering again, but would I take EC again is what I'm thinking.
I don't think you'll take EC.
Yeah, I think coding and all, nah. I think I'll take EC only again. Engineering again, EC again. Again.
Come back to Stanley?
And I wish I get the same set of friends again. It'll be even more. I miss my friends so much. I made lifetime friends in this college. So one more thing, if I have to say.
We have a question from the audience, sir. It says, "Hi, Ashna ma'am. What is your favorite character to act?"
My favorite character. My favorite character would be, కొంచెం చిరాగ్గా చేస్తున్నాను చిరాక్ పడే క్యారెక్టర్ అయితే ఇట్లా ఈజీగా ఇంకొకటి లేకుండా చేసేస్తా. And I actually love Samantha.
Why does it match your personality, chirag characters?
No, I'm actually too sweet. కానీ ఎప్పుడన్నా రిలేషన్షిప్ ఫ్రెండ్స్ ఇట్లాంటి దగ్గరకు వచ్చేసరికి అట్లా న్యాచురల్ గా చిరాకు వచ్చేస్తుంది అనమాట. ఐఎమ్ లైక్ ఇంత న్యాచురల్ చిరాకు ఉంది, వై నాట్ యూజ్ ఇట్ ఇన్ యాక్టింగ్ అన్నట్టు. Then I love Samantha. So I think any role date that Samantha did, I think it will be a privilege to go ahead and redo it again. So yeah, and of course Mahanati, that's one crush thing that's going on since that's released. So all these characters are like making me say, okay, we have to reach there. I have to reach and do something
Like
on the
that.
lines of
Just, like you're short on well. I have to be like that one day.
yeah, long term. Yeah. Any
Okay,
other
so
questions from you guys?
yeah, the next question was who's your favorite actress? I think you answered that.
Okay.
It was Samantha, right? It says who's your favorite actress?
Oh, I have so many favorite actresses. It's like goes from Tollywood to Mollywood to Hollywood, goes off sometimes to other languages also. But
In Korean? Oh, Korean dramas
even
and
Korean
Korean movies are actually very
movies,
popular
I
in Japan.
Korean movie song also, all right. There's this very cute Japanese girl song. So I keep singing that song even in our class as well, and people used to connect to that. And I'm like, oh yeah, nothing is working. I didn't even try.
Nowadays, there's a K-drama fever running on in our college right now. All of my batchmates, my seniors, my juniors, everyone watches K-dramas now.
Oh wow! And there used to be only one girl in our class, Mom, who used to watch all this, Korean dramas, and she used to come and show the photos of the guys. Okay, maybe I'm crushing on this. And we used to be like, okay, everybody is looking the same, Mamta. Can you tell us the difference between this guy and this guy? And she's all, oh, yeah, I definitely understand.
What happened in the beginning, but when you used to watch them, oh, it's facial features, different ways, stuff.
Oh, damn. I watched a lot of other languages, Korean dramas. I didn't enter that yet. So hopefully. I heard Allu Arjun is one of the guys who, copies Korean, dramas, music songs. So that's one thing I always go and put in the internet in Korean drama songs. The entire thing, but the songs I watch, yeah, because of Allu Arjun.
Because of Allu Arjun. Anyway. So, Yashna, thank you so much for doing this with us today. We were so glad to hear you.
No problem. So sorry about the phone.
No. It happens to almost all of us. It's just yours today. So we're very glad to have you here. And your advice is great. We'll definitely try bumping near the canteen, maybe, or the parking lot. We'll get your advice for it. And also, we'll remember to use the library to take all the advice. Thank you so much, Yashna. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. And everybody who, watched me, remember, other than studies, do 2 things extra, please. It'll be really, really helpful. It can be anything, but do 2 things extra. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Yashna.
Thank you so much.
So thank you guys for coming out here today. And this is our last session for today, and we'll resume back tomorrow again. So hope to see you all there. Thank you guys.